Hello, everybody. How's it going today? Welcome to the What If I Could Scroll-a-Palooza. Anybody can come on and show us your stuff, show us what you do, whatever you want to do. I'm in the shop today, and I got to make Carrie's Christmas present. Granted, yes, it is last minute, but it'll get done for tomorrow. I'll go in depth later on what I'm doing for her. But joining us today on the panel, we got. Oh, wait. Let me say hey to everybody in our chat. We got. I don't know if Jason's still here or not. He was here earlier, like 2 hours early. Charles, her, Pat, Tommy, Chris, Donna, Lee, Bill Ellis. Robin just joined us, and Liz and Greg. Oh, by the way, I got some mail yesterday. And I got some mail yesterday, and I got a letter and a couple stickers. Here's the
Hello,
letter,
Monica.
and I got a couple stickers. You guys might not know that one, but you probably know that one.
Oh,
Thanks, Greg. And Greg's in the chat. Hey, Stace.
hello, Stace.
Monica's also showed up. Monica Hoagland.
Hello, Monica.
She popped in while you were talking. I didn't know if you noticed her.
Well, I see everybody saying hi to her. I don't see her in the chat, though.
She met
There
me,
she
Chris
is.
Charlton,
Hey,
and
Monica.
Robin. Hello, Monica, and hello, Stace,
Yep.
and Greg, and everybody. Robin's at work.
Oh, by the way, you guys can hear Charles back there.
Merry Christmas.
Hey, Charles.
If you don't celebrate it, Merry Christmas anyway. Hi, good to be here, sir. And here we are. I'm here until I got to go to my mom's and brother's. And but until then, by God, let's have some fun over here. Hey, Merry Christmas to everybody out in the chat. I hope it works for you. But if you're gonna be alone, don't try not to let it get to you, by God, because we'll be here with you.
So it's a Scroll-a-Palooza. What are you working on?
And
I'm working on waiting on my wife to say we're ready to leave. I didn't want to start something, and yeah, that, and I'm all cleaned up on a shirt that needs ironed.
And somebody that's in his room by himself is Herb.
no, I'm not by myself today.
Oh. He's got the cats there with him. We know that.
And Pamela.
Oh, and Pam. And Pam.
And Pam.
You can also call me. You can also call me Singing Nick Singerton if you want to. Connie Beetham has joined us. Hello, Connie.
Hello, Connie.
Hey, Connie.
That's the name I used last night, was Singing Miss Singerton. But I found out last night every song that is out of my range. Sweet Child of Mine, yeah, a little too high. Yeah, there was quite a few actually.
Is that all that cattywampus hollering I heard last night?
Yeah, but there are some parts you can probably reach, though. Where do we go now? Where do we go?
Well, I did Patience also. I did fine until that high part at the end. I was walking the streets at night. Yeah, I was losing my voice because the high notes were just slightly out of my range, and I squawked. There was a lot of squawking in there, but like I said, I got to respect privacy of who was in there because I don't know who wants to be known for having been in there. But yeah, a lot of us squawked. We found our ranges.
Trying to get it right.
Yeah, but it was fun, but yeah.
See, now I got GNR stuck in my head. I got November Rain stuck in my head now.
Yeah, I wanted to sing that one, but they all bitched that it was going to be too long of a song. Now Robin is admitting she was one of them. Now, what was fun about watching Robin sing? This is all on a website called Sing Snap. We're not sponsored. I'm just talking about it. But what was fun about watching Robin sing is when she messed up, she cracked up. You know, she had fun with it. She didn't let it bother her. It bothers me when I screw up. But but Robin had some where she she found her range limit and she lost her mind. But she was having fun.
Well, see, I remember when Twitch had I Sing Twitch, and basically it's like karaoke, and it shows you the words at the bottom, when to sing them. It even shows the scale range of how high you got to hit on the notes and
Yeah,
stuff as it goes across the screen, and it goes up and up and up and up, and I'm like, I can't hit those.
and I know
And
this
actually,
show is.
when I was at my son's house in Edmonton, we did live
I
Twitch
remember that.
karaoke. Yeah, we
I
did live
remember
Twitch karaoke.
that
And
with the
Carrie
piggy.
got on. She sang a song. Yeah, Carrie got on. She sang a song. Me and my son were singing duets and stuff. It was a blast. And then they got rid of
It
it now.
was fun. I mean, as long as nobody's making fun of anybody. I mean, there were some voices in there that surprised me. Again, I can't name names. Robin was there. She admitted it already, but the uh, and I know this show isn't about singing or sing snap, but if you don't pay for the gold membership, you have a limited amount of recordings you can record, and if you have a membership, you can mess with the pitch, I think. And but I don't like to mess with the pitch because I want to be true to the song. And but maybe I just needed to experiment with that. But anyway, yeah, it's only $12 a month for gold membership. And if you like to sing karaoke, it's awesome. The last thing I'll say about it is if you've ever done karaoke before, you've noticed the words change color like this at the pace you're supposed to be singing them. The
Yeah.
drawback to Sing Snap is it lights up the whole line,
No, that's
even if
stupid.
there's a pause in the middle of that line. So it throws me off on the timing. So you got to pay attention to the music if you know the song. And then sometimes looking at the screen doesn't help because it lights up the whole line. But it's freaking fun. And yeah, it's
And
online based.
I need a little patience. Oh wait, patience.
So I did decent on that. Hello, Wade. Wade has joined us. I I
Oh,
uh
Wade.
I did
Hey,
decent.
wait.
I did decent on the mid range, but man, the second I got high, whew, no, not high, but yeah, yeah. You would have thought I was high with some of the stuff I was trying to sing. That was fun.
I've o- I've only actually openly sang karaoke one time, and I was saying one song.
God, my first marriage, I was out every night of the week, anywhere I could find a karaoke place. I love to sing. Even if I suck at it, I love it.
I'll sit in my chair and I'll sing the songs all the time, but I won't get up on
Yeah.
stage. Said I only sang
Like
it
when
one time. It was a sign song.
Robin's the only one that sang any songs I had heard of, some of which I hadn't, but
Right?
we all muted our.
They didn't have enough '80s country on there for you.
Yeah, that's what everybody was saying. Everything I did was country until I did the hair bands, and I did a couple of Journey ones. One of them I got close on. I think I'll try it again, Open Arms, but or Send Her My Love. I don't remember. But anyways, it was overall it was fun. It just if I wanted to sound good, I was disappointed, but other than that, it was. But if y'all are interested in that website, it is Sing Snap, all one word. Back to you, John, and her.
Yeah, I'll look that up after.
All right.
So, anybody
Yeah.
want in on the panel? Show us your stuff. Tell us all about yourself. Whatever you want, let us know. We'll send you guys a link. I'm not putting links out in the chat because we don't need an issue like
Bot.
we did one time before.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that Rizzo son of a
But
ding ding. Oh yeah.
No, there's another one after that,
but
Charles.
Oh,
I'll tell
okay.
you later.
All right.
but what I'm working on is I'm working on Carrie's Christmas present. So I started designing it last night. I designed it from scratch, and let me
Well,
sorry,
you don't
maybe
want to
she's
have it
working
done
on.
too early, John. So I mean, by God, because
Well, I have
you'll
until
spoil her
tomorrow.
if
I
it's
have
done
until
early.
tomorrow morning, right? Like tomorrow
Yeah,
morning?
that's my
Yeah, I have
point.
until tomorrow
If you
morning.
got it done early, she'd be spoiled. So
Well,
that anticipation. I get it. I get it.
And
What can you
like,
tell us? Can you tell us what it is?
oh yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you in a second. Oh yeah, I ready to close down my browser. So I'm making her. A, it's a big ornament. It's I'm calling it my snowflake ornament because she likes snowflakes, and it's 8, 9, 10, 10 piece ornament. It's not the one I showed a couple weeks ago on my show.
10 pieces.
I don't have time. I don't have time for that one. But what I will be doing is so what I did. Here's the final concept of it. Okay,
You say 10
and it
pieces.
is
Is it layered or squatted or what? Sorry.
relax.
Hey, I'm an
Explaining it as I
interviewer.
go
I'm
here.
sorry.
Okay, here's the
Let me
final.
talk a
Here's the
bit.
final. Here's final concept. Figure out 10 pieces out of that.
Well, I wasn't sure. It depends on if it's layered or not.
It's not. It's compound cut. So
Okay. Holy monkey.
I designed these to be compound cut, right?
It looks good.
So it's
Okay.
8 of these.
Okay. I get it
8 of these.
now.
Now,
And then the middle
and then
part.
and then the middle part is actually in 2 sections, and it's going to be all held together with dowels. So the center area that is cut out here, you'll see the dowels go through, which will slide into the centerpiece here. Now I cut one last night just so I knew it was going to work, and that's what it's going to look like.
Ooh,
So there's one.
That's awesome. So
cut
it will have.
here.
Will it have potential to spin?
No, just imagine 8 of
Okay.
these. So imagine 7 more of these, all attached on the outside edge in a complete circle, right? So
That actually looked
8.
badass.
Yeah.
Your shape choices, the pyramid and the cube, and that's awesome.
So when I designed it, I designed it, and I had a form fit everything into place, and then weld it all together, combine it, cut it all out, and so if you look close, you can see that this little stand. It's almost like an OG stand on there, like an OG cut on there,
Yep.
and on the top
Bro.
part as well,
hello, Mark.
That's all.
and then
Mark has
the
joined us in
squares.
Tommy's workshop. I don't know if he was already here.
Yeah,
All
Tommy was here. Hey, Mark, how's
that's
it going?
awesome.
And design
I
the
like
square.
that
cut
look.
out, and the triangle on top as well. So I'm going to call it my
Nice.
snowflake ornament
Very
once it's all
cool.
completed. But I have some pre-cutting to do.
And
I
I
have
don't
to
believe
go
I've seen a compound cut ornament.
Why not?
I don't know that I've seen a compound cut. I mean, I've seen single compound cut ornaments, so I think yours is going to be unique in that it's a snowflake.
And
And
that I
John
designed
does
it.
unique stuff on his show. That too.
But
But I mean, I think that's what's going to make it stand out is that it's huge.
once I had it all designed, I'm like, oh man, I should have had like 16 of these on it to make it like a complete ball almost. Right? And then
There
I'm
you
trying
go.
to figure out.
And you have
I was trying to
Yeah.
figure out. I was trying to figure out logistics of
The map.
attached all together, and I'm like, okay, well, I need to get together with Mike Kim, and figure out to get a bauble ball in the center of it all first, and then do the compound cut ones and attach them like a porcupine ball on the outside edge. So
Well,
that's
Monica's
how I.
sorry. Monica says, looks great, John. Mark says, I'm listening, but also applying finish to some last minute projects. And it's funny that you mentioned Mike because, you know, he's pretty technical when it comes to formulas and figuring all that crap out.
Hello,
He has
Jerry.
joined us. Says hi to a bunch of folks. Hello, Jerry. How you is? And
Hey,
yeah,
Jerry, how's it
Jerry
going?
was here. And
that's it. Nobody else
Scroll-a-Palooza.
right out there?
Yeah, you don't want to add too many spikes or it'll be a coronavirus. Just saying. Come on now, that's funny.
Yeah, exactly.
Or the next strain. And we earwormed Robin with patience.
Never heard of it.
Guns N' Roses, baby.
Like I said, never heard of it.
Okay.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
It's relatively easy to sing till that last part. Lord Jesus, that squawked me.
Boy, it just goes na 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 na. That's all you gotta do.
Is
Fake
that
it,
like
take it, till you make it. Exactly.
Yeah, you get your friends in there and do some doo-wop.
You gotta fake it till you make it. That's what American Singer or American Idol's all about too, right?
What?
Left
Really?
my wife does.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I said it.
they all lip sync on that show anyway. I know that.
I don't
I
watch
don't
it
think they
anyway.
do. I did way back
It's,
when, but God, it gets old.
it's like this is like a whole process thing though because you have to think ahead of what you're going to be doing and how you're doing this, right? Because when I first cut this piece out, I had to figure out how I was gonna get all my holes in it first. So I had to cut this piece out first, the outside first, square off all my edges, go over to my drill press, drill my holes through so that it went through completely all the way through all pieces, right? And then cut
Now
my center piece out. So I was ended up with these two pieces. That way I know that when my dowels go through,
they're lined
they'll be
up.
go yeah, they'll be lined up.
Nice.
And that's why I had to use my
Greg
drill
says he's
press.
too old for gun. Greg says he's too old for Guns and Roses or Gums and Roses.
But when I say it's a whole thinking process thing, right? So I know that when I finish this,
Yeah,
that everything will be
it
lined
will
up.
look the way you imagined.
Everything will be lined up,
Hmm.
hopefully. And like I said, then these will
I
all
always
snap.
hated it when I thought. I think that's gonna look completely freaking awesome, honestly. And I'm not just saying that. It's gonna look huge. It well, and next year you could do a version that sits on top of the tree. Just saying. Of course, it's up to you since it is your show.
I can set this one on the tree.
You are joining us on the Christmas Eve version of Scroll-a-Palooza. And John is the only one doing anything because I have to leave soon. And I can't speak for Herb.
I'm
Herb was
rolling
going to knit us
straight
a
behind
blanket.
a rhino.
uh,
Yep,
But
I'm over here roller skating behind a rhino.
after I
that
attached
looks
it, I
freaking
had
awesome, John.
all these freaking different ideas on how I was going to have the centerpiece spin in there, or maybe put a
Yeah.
snowflake in the center. And
You could always still do more
no, not in this one.
for projects.
I'll have to design another one.
But yeah, that's what I meant. I mean, I mean, Christmas may be over. Jerry says going to hook up his laser in the shop. Greg says, John, were you a wheelwright in another life?
No. Oh, Greg, now I
That was a
want to
very
take
short answer.
now I want to take a steel bead and freaking run it around the outside of it.
Word.
Oh. But I end up with
That's
all
something
these
I want to make someday is a wagon wheel.
end up with all these extra pieces. This is only off that one piece. I gonna have a huge pile of this stuff all over my floor now.
Yeah, you can make abstract stuff out of that.
No, it's in the garbage pile now.
Dang it.
If you want it out of there, just tell Carrie to come clean the shop. She'll get rid of all your scraps.
Yeah.
I was about to say
I'll
the
get
same
on
thing,
that.
but I held back.
I had clamps here yesterday. Where are they all going now?
They over yonder.
So, the other day I was in my daily scroll and I came to the conclusion that I'm only going to be doing once a month now. So basically, I'll be doing a Scroll-a-Palooza once a month. I'm not going to do daily lives anymore. It's too much mental work on my head to try and do everything all the time and schedule it. But basically, I'm gonna do once a month Scroll-a-Palooza. I'll show you guys an update of what I've been working on. I'll be posting videos like little shorts and stuff on Instagram and YouTube, Facebook and stuff like that too. So it's gonna be down to once a month now. Again, just to try until I get all my stuff all organized again the way I need it to be.
Oh, that did.
But I'll still be available in the hangouts and everything else. So
And
I'll
I'm
still be
going to try to
available.
start doing live again.
And I'll still be available for anybody that wants tutorials or needs information, whatever. Just let me know, contact me, and I'll just do a short video with you guys, one-on-one or whatever.
Robin says, sounds fair. We're going to be karaoke. That's hard to say. Karaokeing.
Karaoke.
Anyway, yeah. We created a monster, Robin.
And also, I went through my phone and took a re-photoed all my projects for the past year. The first one being the cupcake I did for Carrie's birthday last year on January 3rd. So I started from there, worked all the way through till yesterday, today as well. It will be on there. And turns out I had like 34 completed projects this year.
Holy moly!
Christmas, it's a Christmas miracle.
Who'd have thought?
Yeah, if you had
It's
to
a
guess
miracle in Grand Prairie.
if you had to guess how many unfinished ones do you have? I'm not trying to make fun. I'm just wondering if you know. I got about 4 or 5.
Unfinished projects?
Did you ever finish those floor registers or whatever you call them?
No. No, they're still sitting over there because the thing is, Carrie asked me to make them, so I made them, but she didn't ask me to finish them or paint them or install them. All she wanted me to do was make them, so I made them.
You don't have to remind me every 6 months.
Exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's probably 12 projects behind me that are not completed. I just was surprised with myself that there was actually 30. What did I say? 36 completed projects that actually walked out the door.
Thanks for happy customers. Just saying.
Oh, I didn't get paid for all of them because most of them are for the kids or grandkids, right?
Larry has joined us. Hello, Larry.
Hello,
Larry.
Merry Christmas, my friend.
So, like I said, if anybody wants in and chatting with us or whatever you guys want, let me know. I'll put a link out there. I just got to do some pre-cuts on this stuff, and then I got to run over my sander, and then I got to go over to my drill press.
I'll let John read that one. Right, Robin?
I read it.
If anyone wants something done by John, ask Carrie.
But I do have to totally reorganize my shop, which I wanted to start doing last year. I never got around to doing it though. So, I got all this freaking crayons and tissue paper all over my freaking desk. I had to clean up.
And for those that don't know, that was for when he was doing the background to the dragon, of which I do not remember the name.
Charizard.
Bless you. Sorry.
Oh, and I did find out. I could grab it and show you guys, but I did find out that the easiest way after doing crayons to level everything off is to grab a torch or heat gun and slowly go over it, and it basically remelts everything back into itself.
Levels it right out.
And it levels everything right off.
Nice.
There were a couple of runovers, but once it was dry, I just picked those out with my knife and went back over it a second time and a third time, and everything worked out awesome. And they're crisp and clean now.
Yeah, when you sent me the pictures, they looked whatever you just said, because my brain is going 20 different directions. And it's a blistering 35 degrees outside. It's actually bearable. For you, that's kind of a heat wave, isn't it?
Yeah. I told Carrie she can't watch the show today either.
Oh, well, she won't comment, but by God. Greg wants to see your dragon or Charizard, sir.
Give me a sec. It's not completed yet because I don't have the graphic art. Graphic artist was not in the shop to do my print off for my top piece, and I still have to do some sanding on it. It's not completed. I can show you the promo for it though.
Bill Ellis says, "Did John say pick them out?"
Yes, picture view.
That's what he does. Sorry. Chris
Oh,
Nealon has joined us. Hello, Chris. Merry Christmas, everybody, to a balmy 14 degrees here.
Hey, Chris.
Merry Christmas to you, sir, my friend.
hello, Chris.
So basically, yesterday I was. I'll just show this on the camera here. Yesterday I was re reformatting the clear overlay that's going to be on it, right? So that's what it's going to look like with the overlay on it, but it's going to be clear, so you'll actually see his legs and stuff. And so the dragon itself, see that's how the dragon turned out. So you don't see all the little pokies on it sticking out of his stomach or on his chest or anything. And like I said, so there's tails, and they just turned out so crisp and clear. And I still have a little bit of touch ups to do on the black outlines on those.
I think the Tails and Sonic turned out the best. Maybe it's because we're used to seeing black outlines on cartoon characters, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Hello,
Here's my
Doug.
backup, Doug.
My internet's in and out. 3 bars, 1 bar, 3 bars, no bars. So I don't know how long I'm gonna be able
Merry
to stay in.
Christmas, Doug.
Merry Christmas, Charles, Herbie, John, everybody else out there. Did Monica make it?
Yeah, Monica's here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told her I'd be in, and I'm like, oh man, I gotta go out.
And
Looks like
Greg
you're in your
says those are
job right
cool.
now. Thanks, Greg.
I'm not sure what I'm gonna do at the moment. I keep watching my signal strength jump up and down. So
Bill says
Hello.
yesterday. Sorry, Herb. Bill says yesterday was -9 Fahrenheit and the wind chill was -35.3 degrees today. Wow, heat wave. A bunch of hellos, and that's where we are.
What are you working on, Doug?
well, I was making some geode things, but I'm a little worried about moving the camera around to show you any of that. I might get lose connection.
So you got a signal. Don't move.
I'm right here. It's like walk around with it. Oh, there it is. Oh. So
You can't bring
It's
it over.
all
there.
right.
yeah. Well, at the moment, I'm right where we do the scroll off at. That's where I have the best signal currently.
Ah,
So if I flip the camera, or I can go this way. See, there's your scroll saw. So
Cool.
I might work on a Santa thing. I did that other Santa. I might drill some holes in it and saw on that a little bit. So the bigger, about 2 inches bigger than the one we did in the scroll off.
Greg says, was one of those bars named Goldilocks? Goldilocks. Bars.
I don't know. Let me see if I can flip
That
the
means you
camera
didn't have a
here.
response. Larry LC has joined us. Hello, Larry.
Hello, Larry.
don't hit the wrong button.
Don't worry.
And he's gone. Okay.
No, he's
I'm not gone.
I know.
golly.
I don't like the fisheye look, but I did it so you guys could see. So
Look at that nifty scroll ball table he has.
yeah, right there. Yeah.
That's pretty beefy.
Well, I did it for. I was going to be doing my resin mixing. It's supposed to be my resin room, so all my stuff is in here. And this was the only table I had large enough to attach it to, where it didn't hang off the front right here. So I redid Santa Claus. As you can see, I did him as a pattern. I had to figure out how to do it, change the
outlines. All right.
Yeah, to change the settings in that. So I run it 2 inches bigger, and I'm like, all right, might as well drill holes and cut it.
For that matter, I've been experimenting with the rapid resizer. There's an option to do outlines, so I may start sending them out that way to save printer ink, or in your case, laser time.
Well, yeah, it took like 4 hours to do this part here. Look, there you go, Charles.
Yeah, buddy.
So the problem I had when I was doing mine is I kept catching all this because it's engraved pretty deep.
Yeah.
And I could not get the holes to start because it was catching on all this while I was trying to put the blade through the holes from the bottom. I screwed myself with that, you know.
And yes, John Rickoloff is still with us, or is back. I don't know the case, but Jason Rickoloff, medic.
All right, so hang on, I'll show you what we're making here. So we're making these geode things. My wife's making them. So they're coasters, I think. So they look.
Oh, that's awesome.
They look something like this.
And that's resin?
Right, so, yeah, this is all resin. She did this one last night. I did something similar. Still wet over there. And then there's a resin tray that they sit in. And she did a bigger one too. I don't know if it's a serving tray or something. But she's experimenting. So this one here is, I don't know if you can see how big it is, but see how big that one is.
Freaking nice.
But
right,
just resin with dyes, and then you threw in some.
That's all resin. It's poured in a little thin silicone mold, and she's colored. There's some stuff in the bottom that she's colored with. Let me see the. But that's yeah, cool. So inks, there are alcohol inks and clear resin. There's some glitter and.
That's gorgeous, man. Now I assume some of those like peaks were done with like by dragging something through it.
Yeah, she drug it looks like something that they'd put makeup on with. Oh, here I got one. So it's something similar to this here. So got a little rubber silicone point on it, you know. Oh, so awesome. She just drug it through it, but that's what we've been doing out here.
Sweet. Robin says, "Wow, that looks awesome." Monica Hoagland says, "Sweet." Larry says, "Wow." Other Larry says, "That's nice. Love the colors." We got Larry and other Larry. So yeah, yeah.
Sorry, I had to clear some crud out of my throat. Yeah. So I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna probably fire up another day on my channel to generate more views. So like Monday or something like that, we're gonna do. Barb's gonna come in and start doing this stuff. So we'll see how that goes. But the one I'm doing now is to start that up, and I had to do a collab with Let's Resin because they sent me a bunch of stuff to promote it, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it fell out.
Alcohol.
You start.
The alcohol ink and stuff you're talking about add a nice transparency to it. To me, it looks more.
Yes, alcohol ink. Yeah.
Feathery.
Yeah, it's not like the mica powder. So you got they're just inks, and you drip them in, and then you know. So you got it's just a little bottle of ink, and you just put drips in it, and then you have mica powders, and these are more solid looking when you put them in. So you get different effects from them depending on how you put them in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's a way to make that happen. So right now I'm trying to hopefully get on board with Let's Resin, and then I can have, you know, their resin's more aimed towards doing that than the Total Boat is. I mean, the Total Boat works, but it's not the same. This is an art resin, and the Total Boat's an epoxy for like doing fiberglass on the boats, you know?
Yeah. Jerry says, "I've seen better." Actually, it's really cool. So that was a compliment.
Yeah. Okay.
Sometimes you have to decipher those.
I can't see the comments, but I have done. I've been playing with my laser now. Now I didn't do the blue and the brown in her eyes, but this is Annie from a picture, and I think it's really cool how the laser makes it look white. You know.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's just yeah. Well, she was in the snow, you know. But I did it on the canvas also. The canvas kind of burnt. It's like putting a lighter on your jeans. You know, you screw them up at that point. So
putting a lighter on your jeans.
Yeah. Have you ever burnt your clothes and then it's real brittle? So like I've stuck my finger right through here. See?
Oh yeah. Wow.
So. But this is on a canvas.
Oh, on a canvas. Okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah, you know, just playing with things.
All right. I have to step away temporarily, so hopefully somebody can talk with you. I'll be right back.
I think we're the only ones left here.
I think I heard her. John might be sanding and drilling. I don't know, but
Yeah, I'm here.
I gotta get the drill anyways because I got to drill some holes before I can saw.
And John.
There's John.
They're gone.
So, they're gone. See how they are? Damn guys, anyways. So yeah, what I got here? Those are all way too small, I think. Do I have one more? I'm gonna drill 1/4-inch holes in this thing so I can not have any problem finding it. You know? Hey, look. Well, John moved us all back to here, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully I don't lose my signal. No? I still got my signal?
Robin said, "That's awesome, Doug."
Thanks, Robin. Yeah, I still got all my bars. All right, so let's mess with this here. Some settings, camera. I didn't like the setting we're on, so let's go to that one. Should move me closer, did it? Yeah. Go right there. Yeah, that's better. All right. I can drill some holes. Oh, hopefully the drill's not too loud. Oh, there I am. So how's your temperatures down? Look at that. How's your temperatures down there, Herbie?
They warming up today. I think we're at 23 earlier. I think the high today is supposed to get above freezing.
I'm not sure. We were at 4 degrees when I got up this morning, so I'm not sure where they're at right now. I think they're at 17. I'm not positive.
Ooh, we got 32 now.
Wow, that was 2 pieces. It looked like one on the other thing I did. Well, you're right at freezing, man.
Yep. And then tomorrow the temperature is supposed to go back to normal.
Yeah, we're supposed to have 50 degrees by Friday.
The Dutchman Woodchuck Jeff says, "I have no talent. I just make sawdust."
You got all kinds of talent, Jeff. You just got to get out there and apply it. As I keep telling my wife when she comes out here, don't worry about it. She's trying to go for broke and be perfect on the get-go, and then, it's not even possible. Especially now with resin. Resin has a mind of its own,
Yep. And Lee has joined us. She says, "Merry Christmas, everyone." Same to you,
hello,
Lee.
Ray.
Merry Christmas. So last time I did this project, I had me and my buddy, they just poked a hole in my finger, looked this thing over a couple times, and I still had, I think, 4 holes I missed.
My God, man.
Pre-drilling it,
Yeah.
Yeah, we looked it over after I drilled them all. Hey, yeah, we got them all, and I found 4 while I was doing the scroll off. This is definitely nicer with the bigger areas to drill the holes in. You're supposed to be breeding a dog right now, not me.
See, he's been in this group long enough. He had to stop everybody from saying what they were going to say.
I knew what you were going to say.
I wasn't going to say it. I can relate. I've always had to. Not me.
Yeah. So, and I'm like, well, Andy didn't take that too well the last time. and it sounded like I was slaughtering my dog. So I'm like, well, maybe we'll wait till after this Scroll-a-Palooza thing. I'll go on it for a couple hours, if I can get on there, then we'll bring Annie and Bruno out here and
Chris
get
says,
that.
sorry, Chris says, are
Go
you
ahead.
doing that picture of Annie?
No, this is Santa Claus like we did on the scroll off. Annie, I those are just laser burnt in from a photo. They're not really cut so that I could cut it out like this. I suppose I could probably cartoon it and do that. Maybe.
Wood burning.
Horrible wood burning?
I said more of a wood burning. God, I wouldn't.
Oh, I thought you said horrible. I'm like, Charles.
I wouldn't do that to you. I mean, we're homies. How dare you? Wade said bow wow.
Bow wow. Yeah. Ah, man. See that right there in my finger? Yeah. Not stingering.
I thought we were leaving by 2, but the wife's not even changed yet. So I don't know what the hell's happening.
Well, like tomorrow, Christmas, we're supposed to be going to their son's house, but we got a dog that should have dropped puppies already. She's due today.
Uh-oh.
Right, and we figured, well, she'll dump them. She'll dump them with the storm coming in. Nah, she didn't. So if she's having them tomorrow, then everybody's coming here at the last minute. Great.
Well, who wants convenience at Christmas?
Who wants a what for Christmas?
Who wants convenience for Christmas?
Yeah, okay. Right?
Alrighty then.
So, I sure felt like I had a void in there.
All right, Lee, take care.
Bye, Lee. Hi, Monica, if you're still here. Thanks for coming.
Merry Christmas. Or Merry Christmas.
What do you... Merry Grimace?
Well, Merry Christmas.
Oh, okay.
That's my name. It's a play off of Merry Christmas. Ha ha ha. All right.
Oh, I heard you.
Jeff moved from Facebook to YouTube to be with the rest of us. I could have sworn I just heard a toilet flush. There's that.
No, that was my.
Muted.
That's my. Am I muted? I'm not muted.
No, John's muted.
Yeah, well, it's running 2 of them. It's so cold that both my computers are running. One can't keep up.
I hear you. Monica says, thanks for the invite, Doug. And Steve Nealon has joined us, Harnell Media.
Hello, Steve.
Oh.
I think over to my sanding station. Sanding's down. Wrong one. I got sanding down, flush and even. I can drill them properly.
What kind of wood are you using for those, John?
It's all cedar. It's all cedar.
All right.
And I pre-cut. I basically took a 2x4. Took a 2x4, pre-cut these all to. I think these are all 1.25 inches. Yeah, they're all 1 inch and a quarter by 1 inch and a quarter.
All right. I hate using thick wood, but for compound cutting, it's ideal, of course. Mark says, okay, I finished applying the finish. Now I got to wait an hour, then I can buff it off. Sweet. My glasses have not adjusted from being outside. I look like I'm wearing sunglasses. Oh, right.
Oh.
Jeff says, what the hell are you doing?
Drilling holes, Jeff. Is that too loud?
No, you're fine.
Okay. Just checking. I don't know whose was drilling the other day, but that was really loud.
I don't know. You and John both say that, but it didn't sound loud to me, but all right. That was me.
Well, I can't hear my drill other than it's in front of me, but
Yeah.
apparently my noise canceling earbuds weren't doing a real good job while I was sawing.
Yeah, that was kind of squealy. I don't know why, but
yeah. So I mean, normally they work fine, but they weren't working for that. I just want to make sure I'm not blasting you guys out or anything.
I'll be right back.
10-4,
410.
something like that.
Oh.
Charles, I just used Odie's oil on the MC Escher piece. It looks fantastic. Sweet.
I've seen a lot of people use that oil. That's a nice finish on it. That's something you get in Canada, I think. If I remember right, it's a Canadian product. Where'd you start when you started this project last week there, Charles? On the ice?
I did the upper left perimeter first, and then I went to the face for the eyes.
I did this one, this lower perimeter of his glasses.
Yeah, that's the hardest one right there.
Yeah, that's what I did first. I started on the glasses and then went to the eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, my back doesn't like this.
Jeff says, "What hang the bears?" I don't know what the hell Jeff's trying to say, honestly. Chrisnell says, "As we speak, I am buffing old is oil." I'm having a stroke. As we speak, I am buffing old is oil off a cutting board I just finished.
It's probably Odie's, and it auto-corrected.
Oh, okay, Odie's that is. Mark says, "I got it on Amazon. It's expensive, but you use so little. This 8-ounce jar will probably last longer than I will." And Greg uses Garfield's oil.
One thing I'm noticing with this is it kind of moved all the line. It must be on the outside of the line when it's tracing it.
Yeah, I hate it when they do that.
Everything's really close to each other.
Yeah,
you have to be real conscious of what you're cutting and leave space for in between the cuts.
Yeah, I hate it when they add that thick outline, but that's the nature of outlining, I reckon.
No, it's fine. It's just I changed it to this from what it was because it was shaded in so that you knew what to remove.
Yep.
And this is on the outside, and it's really close to everything. So I think it added it to the outside of the cut, so it moved it in more.
Yeah. Nancy has joined us. Hello, Nancy.
Hello, Nancy. Oh. I'm sure glad I did this stuff the night before the other day.
me and John were drilling power holes right up till the dang.
Who else was doing that? Wasn't it Art?
No, Art and
I had them done.
Yeah, Art and you had them already done.
Yeah, I done them the night before.
Yeah. I'm a bit of a procrastinator.
Yeah. I did all this and I oiled them.
Steve is asking, Doug, did you ever figure out where all the resin went on the red alder bowl?
In the wood, I think. I don't know where it went.
That's like, what the hell?
I poured a lot of resin in that. It was really heavy, and the mold the piece of wood never floated. So that means that the wood absorbed all that. Now, that wood was kind of funky. I had a lot of tear out while I was turning it. The only thing I can think is it was absorbed by the wood and all the air that was empty space that was in it,
Yeah.
But I lost quite a bit that I had to make a second pour, almost the same amount of what I poured the first time.
Yeah. Now, Mark said what I was thinking earlier, but I didn't say it, but Mark will. I was going to procrastinate, but decided to wait until next week
Wait until next week for what?
to procrastinate.
Oh,
A little dad joke there.
yeah. Can't take Mark anywhere.
Welcome back, Mr. Herbalicious.
Herbalicious.
You're muted, Herb, if you're trying to talk.
I thought that was Dougalicious.
Well, there's Herbalicious and Dougalicious. Bunch of Alicious that says Bill Ellis is saying, but Bill Ellis is leaving us. Thank you for being here, Bill.
Bye-bye now, Bill.
Bye-bye, bye-bye. Donna says, went to check to see if neighbor was in, as I have a parcel for him. Mark says, I was going to, oh, I already read that one. Steve Nealon says, I would have thought the color would have shown more in the wood, which makes sense since it was.
Well, no, it tends to turn black. It'll be dark because, the wood, it's not a solid. It's in the what do you want to call it? The cells. So it doesn't go into any kind of solid color unless there's a crack, a big void.
Monica Hoagland likes Mark's joke. I always say I'll stop procrastinating, but I'll stop saying. Anyway, dad jokes.
You're gonna stop procrastinating.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that I won't start. I won't stop till next week. But that's where Mark got that from. But I'll give him his thunder.
I got you. I hear you. Oh. Beauty do 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 do. No, that was Mario Brothers.
Boop doop boop doop doop doop. Wasn't my best impression, but what can you do, huh?
I can't take you anywhere. Oh man. I hope you sing karaoke better than that.
Yeah, sure. I tried to. It wasn't my best work.
I heard you were pretty good, so.
Well, thank you. I found every range limit I had. Songs I thought I might be able to sing. Oh no.
Nope, like, can't do it, huh?
Sweet child of mine. It's slightly too high.
Are you trying to say you're not Axel?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought I was, but there you go.
I would have expected a southern twang to it, so you'd be more of a country singer.
Yeah, buddy.
That's what I thought.
Well, I wanted to prove to them that I knew music outside of country was really the only reason I tried it.
Oh, well, I mean, I only talked to one of them. She says she wasn't there to judge.
Now, y'all got to think this one through, because I already figured it out, obviously. But Mark says, karaoke. John's wife moves to Tulsa. See, Carrie moved to Okie, Oklahoma. See, there you go. Hello, Denise. Denise has joined us. Chris Charlton says, I can imagine you singing Wandering Star by Lee Marvin, Charles. I've never even heard that song. Sorry. And I'm not saying I sound like these artists, but it's easier for me to sing artists like John Williams, Alan Jackson, and George Strait, because there's no strain in my voice to sing them. Other ones, there's a little bit, it's outside my range a little bit. But you can go to singsnap.com. Go ahead, Doug.
You went with Alan Jackson, didn't he? Have like a really deep voice?
Well, no. I sang Window Wind, and that didn't go well, but it's one of my favorite songs by Alan Jackson.
I'm tired of holding this drill up.
Yeah, I have to take breaks when I do that too.
Well, I think I got all of his beard, his face, I'm working his eyebrows. I'm kind of working my way up past his ear and through the hat.
Mr. Merv has joined us. Poppy's Woodshed.
Ta-da!
Doug, say hi to Merv.
Hi, Merv. How are you doing today?
Good to see you, Merv. According to my wife, we are leaving soon, so y'all won't have anybody babbling in your ear except maybe Doug.
I mean, I can babble, but I can't read the chat from my phone. So.
Oh, dang it. Oh, Chris says it's from the film Paint Your Wagon. Never heard of it, sorry. Denise, you better be behaving because it's Christmas Eve, all right? Yes, I did. Yes, Jerry, that's what I was waiting on to go ahead to leave. We're waiting on crock pot crap. I mean, not that it's crap, just crock pots aren't quick.
They are if you get up early enough. I picked up a splinter.
Welcome back to your show, John.
John's back in his show now.
Did you see me?
Yeah.
No,
we saw you making appearances. Mr. Mike Kim has joined us. Denise says safe travels, Charles. Thank you, ma'am. Mark said you've never heard of Paint Your Wagon. I've heard of Paint Your Wagon. I just haven't seen it. Clint Eastwood and Lee Marvin, good play. Maybe I have seen it, but it's been a long time. Good to see you again, John. Nancy says I'm still here just cleaning up my mess.
I've been seen with Sarah. Never been with anything less than a 9. So fine. Remember that song?
Jerry says it's like I'm new to computers. Forgot to load updates.
Been on fire with Cheryl Teague. On fast with a girl named Bo. Remember that movie or show?
Sure.
You don't remember the Fall Guy, Lee Majors?
Oh, I remember Fall Guy.
Oh, okay.
I didn't remember that song. But yeah.
Oh, look at that! It just quits. What? I drilled a hole and dead.
The hell, man!
It doesn't even give you any warning. It's just dead.
Most drill batteries just slow down the drill, not flat out die.
The battery's like, all right, I'm done.
Robin says, sorry I left. I'm on my phone. And a bunch of hellos back and forth.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Well, Mr. Doug, Mr. Herb, Mr. John, and everybody out in the chat, love y'all to death, and y'all have a wonderful Merry Christmas.
Tell your mom and Cliff we said howdy dee dee.
That's dang lovely. Love all of y'all. Let's look out for another year of awesomeness and a little bit of spice.
Year's not over yet.
Well, dag nabbit.
Well, maybe next year we can get you scrolling again.
Yeah. Mary Kay has joined us. That would be Kathleen for those that don't remember.
Hello, Mary.
Good seeing everybody, and I will try to see y'all sometime later or tomorrow or something. But by God, y'all have a good Christmas if I don't.
All right, have a good one, Charles.
Toodaloo.
Merry Christmas.
I think. All right, how long do I got to look at this thing and see if I've missed any?
That's long enough.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't think that was long enough. There's a lot of little holes in here.
Well, you can always get them afterwards.
I know. I had to do.
I always have a pencil handy. Any holes you miss, I usually just put arrows to them or little marks on them.
So you can see them. Yeah.
A little checky markies.
I didn't drill any of these holes over here in this big void. CharlesDeering.com. Woodenvision.com, not Charles Deering. Sorry. My bad.
Oh man.
Uh-huh.
I can't find the picture I was wanting to do.
Mine don't look too bad out here. Woohoo! All right. Yep, nope. I don't know here. Oh. So hopefully Verizon gets off their doof and puts internet out here soon on a hard line. And then I'll have it in my barn.
Okay, so I got these all sanded down to size, down to the length I need. I have an extra 1/4 inch on the top here. And that's only so that I can get my mark center my bottoms. That way I got a 1/4 inch on the top edge of it, which I set now, so that way I can set my depth gauge for my drill press to come all the way down to where I need to stop at. So I got to go back over to my drill press, and then I'll come back over here.
All right, Ada.
What he said.
All right, Ada.
All right, Ida. All right.
All right, Ada.
I gotta go find the sander.
Ooh.
How much battery you got? 61. 61%. All right. So sander. Now earworm myself with that. Oh, see how it was? All right, I'm gonna mute this for a sec. Okay, maybe 5-10 seconds.
We're having a heat wave. I think I'm going to have to open the window.
You have to open a window. What is it, 17, 18 degrees?
It's 34 today.
Trying to be like in shorts, ready to go to the beach.
Yeah, I'm shorts in my. I was ready.
I had to put actual jeans on because sweats weren't cutting it yesterday. This takes so much time, you know. So who's reading the chat?
The chat's basically gone quiet.
Well, we put everybody to sleep. We're so boring. Is that what you're saying?
You know, everybody was saying hi diddly do to Mike and Denise. Denise says it's raining like crazy here.
I'd be all right with Wayne instead of sideways flying snow. It's going by like 20, 30 miles an hour. Just keeps on going.
Well, I'm glad the wind finally dropped down here.
No, it ain't dropped down here yet. Like sideways blizzard stuff. They're like, oh, yeah, you're going to get like 18 inches of snow. Yeah, we got like 3. We might have 18-inch snowdrifts, but that's about it. I can still see the grass in my yard, you know? Alrighty here. I have to move you guys out of the way.
I guess for Christmas I'll clean off my desk.
That's what you're giving yourself for Christmas?
Yeah.
A desk cleaning? That's
yeah,
cool.
I'm ready to move some of this stuff around in here.
I'm afraid what I'd find if I cleaned up my desk. I might find stuff I forgot I had. All right, so Santa Claus, you get up there. Oh, threw him on the ground. What'd you do that for, guys? All right, just get that out of my way. Do. All right. You think so? All right, so how am I going to do this here? All right, what can you guys see? Yeah?
Let's
look okay? Yeah?
Mark
All right.
says, we have some rain coming this afternoon, Denise. It's overcast, but it's raining at the moment. He said we had your Arctic Blast Thursday and Friday. You all enjoy it. Be safe. Jason is saying bye to everybody. Take care, Jason.
All right, where I was now. Ta-da. Up still. Looks like it's up still. Do I want to cut with that blade or do I want to cut with the other blades? Let's see here.
Here in Oregon, we don't tan, we rust.
Uh-oh. I didn't drill a hole big enough.
You didn't put your little ollie through it?
I didn't do all of them. That's what I get, right?
Yep.
All right. My wood is warped. Stupid heater.
But you're staying warm. That's all that matters.
Helps if you turn it on.
Rain.
Oh, yeah, too loud. Hey, drink.
Mark's getting rain.
Yeah, he's gonna rust. He don't get tan up there. They get rusty.
Tiffany.
Mark said there's a
Did
lot
I
of
see
snow
Nancy
up
was
in the
in here earlier?
mountains. Yeah, Nancy was in here.
Bum, 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 bum. And I get some scrolling to do. Yay.
Well, let's get to scrolling. Scrolling.
I got lots of time. I got at least 18 hours before Christmas, right?
Yep, but I want to learn something.
What do you want to learn?
I want to learn to see how to cut them compound cuts. Because a mind is a terrible thing to waste.
Well, see, the thing is, you guys know how I love doing production work, and this is production work, so there's it's gonna be a lot of repetition.
I don't have to agree with you. I've done production.
I'm gonna get bored really.
But I only got one thing to say, John.
What?
You designed it.
Yeah, I know.
He's blaming
I'm sorry,
you,
Chris. I didn't see your question.
Is that my internet getting wonky?
Oh, he asked if you got your package in the mail yet.
I don't know. I haven't been up there to the office yet.
There's so much production work. I'm gonna do this like a production.
What's the matter with the production?
Oh. Well, I hate doing production work because it's just boring. Same thing over and over and over, right? So I'm gonna do this like a production line. I'll do all these top cuts first on the one side, all of them, and then I'll flip them all sideways. I'll do all the second cuts, and then I'll do all these bottom cuts. Then I'll flip it over and do these bottom cuts here. So then I'll have my inside triangle, my inside square is all cut out. Then I'll cut out my outside edge on the tops of all of them. Then clamp them all together, and then flip them and clamp them the other way and do those ones. Then I'll do the bottom section. So there we go.
Let's see. Chris says, I have to get ready for a Christmas Eve mass. Big solo tonight. LOL. And Denise,
what song are you singing, Chris? He's singing Gloria. Gloria in excelsis Deo. I see that. Yeah.
Well, we know what we're going to do with John. We're going to have him go over to the other side.
Yeah, I can do karaoke.
Am I losing my internet, or is that him losing his?
He should go tell it on the mountain.
That's a pretty upbeat song for mass.
What do you want, honey? Why are you wet?
John remembered a lot.
I don't have no treats for you, honey. That's all I got.
Only problem is when you're singing that, you got to remember not to sing the other song. Gloria, got you on the run now. Gloria. Hey guys, look at that. Wesley Belko's live too.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I think Wes is gonna be working on his cabin in the woods. I think he's got 6 hours left to do on that. Yeah, let's see if we can finish cutting this cabin today. Go head on over to Scroll Saw Cafe. Go see Wesley Belko and get an update on how his cabin's going over there, buddies.
I might just have to open up another.
Because I'll be on here for a while. Cutting out these.
Chris says, "Catch y'all later. Catch you later." All right, Chris. Take care.
Take care, Chris.
Bye, Chris. My internet keeps cutting in and out. You guys sound like robots a lot.
And Denise says, "Merry Christmas."
Yeah.
Designing these actually aren't that bad. You can actually design these pretty quick.
That's too loud.
No worse than when you were on the scroll off.
Well, they're working now. Oh, really? Already?
Drake.
Okay. No, I think it just came out of the bottom tank. That's all.
Okay, but I'm still gonna take a drink.
Okay. I think that's all that happened. Yeah.
I know what Denise has heard, but I'm not sure why I said Christmas twice. It was supposed to say Chris. Christmas is so nice, she had to say it twice.
Uh-huh. I don't know about Christmas. Come on, baby. Huh. Came out of the bottom one again.
And Jeff is back. Welcome back, Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
Said he went and made him some lunch.
The only problem with the compound cuts is because the wood is so thick that you got to go a little slower with them.
What is that, a 2x2?
1 3/4. You can make them whatever size you want. I just that thing is that because I cut them out of 2x4 material.
Yeah.
That it's just easier to keep it with an even or keep it with a size that's going to be congruent for all your wood, right? So I had some cutoffs of 2x4 cedar in my stockpile. So I always cut one side off, just a hair off, and just figure out what size is going to work for both sides, and then cut the other side off at the same time.
There you go. See?
We learn something new every day.
So 2x4 is usually 1.5 material, give or take, because there's still varieties on it, right? So I cut 1/8 of an inch off of one side of all my boards. Just give me a sec. I'll grab a board and show you guys what I did.
I still don't have no treats for you, honey. Chris Trolton asking you a question. Doug, is that a Marine version of Santa Claus?
What version? Marine?
Yeah.
I don't. No, it's just Santa Claus. Same one we did on the scroll off. Why does he look like a Marine?
I can't tell.
Well,
I have a little girl up there pestering me.
So in 2x4, you're looking at 1.5 by 3.5, right? But the thing is that it's got these rounded edges on it. When you're cutting compound cuts, you want square edges. So ran it through my table saw so you get this rounded edge off, which is this little sliver here. Cut the rounded edge off to see a straight edge to work with. Then flip them all around. Set your size you want. So this being 1.5 inches, right? That being 1.5 inches. Take like a sliver off of this side as well, like 1/8 of an inch, to square out that side once it's all cut down to size, right? And then you got these. You end up with these blocks. Right? And you get 2 blocks out of each one, and cut them all down to size. And so going off your cut edge, being against your fence, straight edge down, move it over, straight edge down. You got like a half or 3/4 inch piece off of that. Take them, flip them, run them back through the table saw again. Then cut down to your final size, which like I said, ended up being 1.25, I believe it was 1.25 inches. reset your fence line, cut it down again, flip it, cut it down again, and you end up with perfectly squared blocks that are all evenly sized.
Okay, let's see. Oh, Chris is asking. That's not the one that upset the Marine the other day that Charles had to go at.
No.
No, that's Santa Claus. That Santa Claus is telling everybody they're number one. This is not that one.
Monica has a question for everyone. Which is your favorite, preparation, creating, or finishing your project?
I'm answering for John. It's creating.
It depends on the project. Like I love creating, right? Preparation is paramount, because the thing is, if you don't prepare your wood properly before you apply your pattern, before you create it off, like cut it out and everything else, and there's a lot more work in the end. I creating like making something like an idea and putting into fruition. Yeah, that there's lots of pleasure in that too. But I enjoy just cutting more than anything else.
Yeah, that's why he's so much faster than us. Guess he cuts all the time.
Oh my God.
Me, I like designing.
Uh-oh. Dogs are barking. I mean, I suppose that the whole creating thing and then finishing it up, and having that done. I mean, I don't normally do this. This is relaxing to me. It's a little bit hectic when we do a scroll off, because I'm pushing my luck with everything I'm doing at that point.
Oh, especially with your internet.
Well, my internet, yes. Am I bouncing in and out still?
No.
But I'm trying to do this one a little slower so that my cuts look better, because the other one it's jagged. The other one's really rough.
Monica said, "Awesome, everyone. Thank you." Mike says each project is different for me. Sometimes I hate a project while I'm making it until I finish it. Yeah, sometimes trying to create something, especially a scroll saw pattern. Sometimes I put way too much detail that's in it.
It's the detail that I find relaxing. you know,
Yeah,
for this, anyways. I mean, like if we're competing, it's a different story. That's all around hectic. I know
yeah.
it's just for fun, but we all get serious about it, except for John. He just
I
awesomely
tr-
fast.
I try to do something simple, and it just drives me crazy. I'd rather put the detail in it.
Well, I like the detail. Like Charles Pattern's got some. This one's got a lot of detail. It's a couple of them other ones I've done that he's got were, yeah, they took me a while to do them.
Let's see. Robin says I'm going to be off early. Oh, that's good, Robin. Says Denise. Monica says I do various crafts, including wood carving. Finishing pieces is not my favorite. Doug has got me interested in wood turning and now scroll saw. Oh, that's good.
I just started the scroll sawing thing. It's all these guys that got me interested in it, and I do like it.
It is relaxing when you do it.
It is. I'm not sitting here trying to finish this. I come sit down and do it, and it occupies my brain, getting me away from the rest of everything else going on. You know.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna try this year to actually get out there and try it. I know
Well,
it'll be
Monica,
comical.
I'm gonna do a little show and tell here. Like, okay, it's my show. I can do what I want. So, but the thing is
What?
that yeah, I can scroll. It's a Scroll-a-Palooza. It's for everybody. But I'm gonna do a little show and tell because the thing is that when you're creating stuff on a scroll saw, okay, so I'm actually stuck in this whole mentality that okay, well I have a lathe, so all I can turn is bowls and pens and platters, right, and pots maybe, right. So you're basically stuck to that. Now, yes, there are more aspects to lathe work like trees and everything else, but the thing is you're basically stuck to stuff that you can turn cylindrical items with. Whereas with a scroll saw, you can't. A lot of people are all like, "Oh, well, you can only do flat stuff, right?" So the thing is yeah, you can do flat stuff. But the thing is, you gotta learn how to build up your flat stuff. And what I tell people is that your imagination is the only thing stopping you from doing what you want to do, right? So you can cut flat stuff, and in whatever shape you want. So it's flat, but it's whatever shape you want it to be. Now the thing is, by taking something flat and adding on to it, gives it your creative flair, right? So by taking something flat and adding on to it, add a second layer to it, add some fancy coloring to it, right? Add baubles hanging off of it. So you took something flat, made it three dimensional, and made it stand off. Okay. Um, going with that concept as well, you can increase your creativity and productivity, and you start getting into doing different types of cutting. I'm going to stop big here for a second. So it's still flat cutting, right? So it's still flat cutting, but it's the amount of detail that goes into it and the extra little baubles that you add onto it that make it more creative. This is a candle holder, by the way. All right. Then when you get into your own stuff, adding and layering, uh, and even small 3D compound cut stuff, right? This is a Steve Good set of candle holders, 3-tiered candle holders, which are basically just flat cut, flat cut pieces added onto it. But together, they make a cool design. You can design it however you want, right? Taking something simple and just adding your own flair to it. And my biggest proud, one of my better productions that I did was this snowball, right? And I basically started off with a flat design. To start with a flat design, and enlarged it, made it my size, right? And then, so this is basically a candle holder, like the other one I showed you from Sheila Landry. And this is just a standard snowflake I just got off Google and did a design for it. And then I happened to have the idea to make a snow globe out of it. So I had this glass ball, and I wanted to try and figure out how I was going to make a snowball out of it. So I cut out these little snowflakes that are inside of it. And then just to give it an extra added flair, I added this one that actually protrudes through the outside of it. And I basically just had to take my flat cut, get the circumference radius, and add it onto it. And then I just silicone these inside. But then I added this fancy little light and put it all together. Let me turn my lights off here. Now it's kind of hard to see with all my lights on though. But when it's dark, or the battery's starting to die in this too. But when it lights up, so it's got a multicolored LED in the bottom of it, which lights this up as a snowball, right?
Oh, let's see.
So it's just a matter of taking something flat and adding your own imagination, creativity to it to make it yours. And that's what I try and encourage with everybody on my show, is that by taking something flat, adding to it, and making it yours. It's like as well slotted ornaments, which basically slotted ornaments are easy to make, right? Which is basically just two flat pieces that you slot together.
Those are awesome, John. Let's see. Robin's being Robin. Want to know why Starbucks ice don't melt?
Nobody cares.
Jeff says, I put up the shop for the winter. I'm just laying back. Waiting for the goods. And Nancy said, Dick said, okay, I'm going back to work. My engaged train.
Well, Monica, here's a couple more for you then. So flat is flat, but if you think if you think 3-dimensional in your head, right, and you can just a regular slot ornament is just two pieces of wood slotted together, right? So you got one piece, one flat piece, and one more flat piece that you just slot them together to make a 3-dimensional figure. So that's two pieces of flat pieces together. Or you just go one step further and add another piece to it. So you get 3 pieces that slot together. This is a snowball that I from it. The design's actually from the 50s, I think it is, It's a really old pattern, but it's like a snowball. And I actually have another snowball that I did a video on. It's four slotted snowball. It makes a complete ball as well. And then one of the first projects I attempted to do was this wrought iron wrought iron candelabra. Now this is only it's flat. It's flat as well. But the thing is that you just add more stuff to it, right? So I got two flat pieces, one flat piece here, this side, and one flat piece here on this side. And you just slot them together on the bottom. You can see it is slotted right there, right? So that I got one solid piece here and one piece here that just has a slot going halfway up through it to slot them together. And then you just add extra ornamentation to it. And then when you stain it, you color it however you want, then you get the final look you're looking for, right? So this is a replica of a wrought iron candelabra that I made out of wood, and it's light. It's two quarter-inch pieces of wood. I get some half-inch wood on the top here for the candles to go into, and then I just added these skulls on the front of it. So Halloween candelabra that looks wrought iron. Mike says, I was thinking yesterday it was possible to turn a flat gingerbread man and a lady on a lathe. Simple on a scroll saw, but a challenge on a lathe. Well, they would turn out like snowmen, wouldn't? Fat little snowmen gingerbread. Thanks, Monica. And yeah, the thing is like you don't get stuck on wood as well because there's so many more things that you can cut with your scroll saw as well. Um, you can cut vinyl records, you can cut acrylic, Lexan plastic, you can cut. There's not much that I haven't cut with my scroll saw. I do know that you cannot cut ceramic tile, you cannot cut glass with it. You can do everything else. So if you want, hit me up, and I can walk you through some simple steps, and I can walk you through some more advanced steps, whatever you want. All right.
John's always full of knowledge.
I'm always here to help everybody else exceed in what they want to do for their vision of whatever they have. Now, I'm not a turner, but we do know people that do turn, and you know, if anybody has questions on turning, I can give you advice on that because I can point you to people that do that. I can I can point you to people that work on CNCs, work on lathes, and even hand tool maintenance, anything else like that. So anybody that has questions on any ideas of any aspect of woodworking of any type, we know lots of people that will be able to help you with your answers of what you want to achieve.
Tommy says, no, Donna says, here we go. I know somebody uses scroll saw to cut silver sheets for jewelry.
Yeah, like the scroll saw is one of the most versatile tools that you have. The only drawback is your throat depth that you can cut.
I'm not sure if this will melt back together or not, but it's pretty thick piece of resin. This resin,
cut it slow.
It's pretty thick though, so I could turn the speed down or cut slow.
Yeah, turn your speed right down.
All right, down to. I went faster than that. Yeah, it'll do it. I want that, huh?
Yep.
Now, this is about a 1-inch piece of resin, so.
The only problem with cutting plastics is that you got to make sure that it's not a cast plastic. Otherwise, it will melt back up on itself, no matter how slow you go. Because I had a problem with that. Cutting my red.
Thanks. Yeah, there you go. See, the reason I did this is because I wanted to be cutting some resin to do projects now.
Hello, Marty.
Hey,
I was
Marty.
just kind of trying to do a teardrop at the moment. Let the blade catch up with me.
Monica says, will the resin damage the blade?
No, it's softer than the wood.
Yeah, it won't damage the blade. The thing is that the more you cut with it, the more your blade's either gonna get gummed up or go dull. That's it. But when you buy blades in gross, your blade cost turns into like a penny per blade. It's not really the cost really. It's the cost doesn't really matter at that point when you buy your blades in gross. Hey, Marty.
And she's driving.
And the thing is don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to cut something on your scroll saw because I've cut softwood, hardwood. I've cut
Slate.
shell, I've cut shells like seashells, oyster clam shells. You can cut plywood, hardwood, like I said. I've cut quarter-inch slate, vinyl records, acrylic, Lexan, um, steel,
Yeah.
Aluminum. Well, steel is actually pretty hard to cut. I can cut hinges on my scroll saw.
There
Um,
you go.
uh, Money like quarters and nickels and stuff like that. Where's my quarter at?
Now you got him a teardrop.
I did. I made a teardrop in my red resin. See? And this is, that's about 1 inch thick, I believe.
Should be. There's
That's what it looks like.
there's a Canadian quarter that I cut the caribou out of, and what else did I cut? Oh, L rubber linoleum, like flooring. You can cut that. Uh,
Okay, Denise.
there's not much that I have not cut on my scroll saw.
Mike says, I think you mean aluminum.
Yes,
Aluminium. That is actually a made up word on the British part. You know that, right?
Yeah.
They wanted it to sound fancy.
I started a project a couple years ago that I wanted to do these. I had an order a couple years ago from my brother, and he hasn't paid for it. That's why it's not done yet, by the way. Of these aluminum memorial hearts for the garden. So I decided to make them out of aluminum. Well, he actually wanted them out of wood. I said, well, if I do them out of aluminum, they're going to last longer. So I had to figure out what kind of aluminum to cut them out of, and I was going to use a flat aluminum plate, but it's pretty expensive. So turns out if you go to the dollar store and buy some pizza pans, they're nice and flat on the inside, and they cut real nice on the scroll saw. So I cut these butterflies, and I started cutting these hearts with flowers in them as well. And if you go back in my videos, you'll actually see them. I think it's a couple years ago, but they're in there, and you cut pizza pans will cut awesome. I did a couple cake toppers, aluminum cake toppers out of the aluminum. Just cut them and sand them down and put a clear coat on them, and they're good to go. Don't be afraid to try something and see if it works out or not. Like I said, there's not much that I haven't tried to cut, and I've shown people. Even making frames, making frames on the scroll saw as well. Oh, it keeps dropping. Oh, freaking crayons.
Mike says aluminum was invented by a great British scientist, Sir Edgar Aluminum. Ordo Woodworks is in. What in the blue blazing Sam hell's going on in here?
Hey, Dave, how's it going?
Did you say Portal?
Yep,
It's Dave, isn't it? Hi, Dave.
yep.
Today, 20 times 30. Oh, what do we got? So if I use a 20-pound pig per day or every other day, even if I did it one per day, that's 2 times 3 is what? $600 a month.
Yeah, why don't you buy it at like a big pig?
Well, we're thinking about it. I was just trying to figure out, 600 pounds, even if I had 1,200-pound pig out there, it's not. We got a 500-pound pig out there right now for our house, and sometimes twice a year we got to fill that. Yeah, I don't know. We're thinking about it. I just wasn't sure if it was going to be worth it to do that or not. Right now, I'm going through 20-pound bottles every other day. So, except for last night because it was so cold, it didn't. I don't think it ever shut off in here. Oh no, that's not cool. She's not gonna like that. She's not at all. Huh. Oh, she didn't use mold release.
And the chat has gone quiet again.
I'm sorry.
You're all right. I'm having trouble getting something to release.
Yeah, my wife didn't. She didn't use mold release on this thing. I'll show you here in a second. I got it released.
Dave says it's got 31 degrees here in the South Georgia. I think she's high today.
So what I got is this is supposed to be one of those. It's supposed to be something that holds all the coasters that she's making.
Yeah.
But I can't get it to come off. I was trying not to rip the mold. But it does not want to come out of there, that's for sure. You know?
Nancy says blah, 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 blah. Monica's asking, what is your most expensive project?
Mine? I I really don't have any expensive projects now.
It depends on what they want to pay for it.
There you go. I sold a bowl for $600 that I made. Only because the customer paid that to me. I didn't charge him that. He paid me that. And I think that was on film. So it's a big cherry burl bowl that I did. I think I did 3 episodes on it. And that customer gave me $600 for that cherry burl mold or bowl.
Cherry bowl burl. Say that 3 times fast.
Cherry bowl burl. Cherry bowl burl. Cherry bowl burl. Mm-hmm. All right.
I could charge more for what I make my stuff for, but I'm not really in it for the money. I'm in it to just because it's a hobby. Because I'm not.
I get that all the time. Well, I get a lot of people say, "Well, you're charging too much." Now, my wife goes on Etsy and looks at everything and compares it to everything on Etsy, and she does the marketing. But we're not charging. Everybody thinks I should be charging, 3, 4, 5 times what I do. And I'm like, I don't want to sit on my stuff. I sell it. Granted, I don't get a whole lot for it. I guess it depends on whose eyes looking at how much I get for it, I've had people say, well, we don't buy anything under $1,000. So I'm not going to price it at that,
Well, then I can up the price for you to $1,000.
Well, right. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's $1,200 then,
Well, oh, that's a hell of a deal.
But we used to do horses, and people are like that. Like, so we had a horse. A friend of ours had a horse, and a horse, of course, yes. And she had it marked at like I don't know, $3,500 for this horse. That's Western pleasure bred, Nobody touch it. Nobody touch it. She hiked the price $2,000. She upped it $2,000 and sold that horse the next day. Because somebody had something they could brag about how much they spent on it. I paid $5,500 for mine,
Greg is wanting to know, Doug, what kind of mold release do you use?
I use the Stoner mold release. I got a couple different kinds. I didn't know that when I bought it. I'm trying to find it here. I bought for heavy duty silicone mold release, and I never thought about it. And I wasn't using silicone, so Stoner silicone. So it's working pretty well on these silicone molds. But I mean, I've had this since I started the YouTube channel because I don't use it very. It doesn't take a lot. You just kind of dust it in there. So
let's see. Larry said, "Wow, Doug, that's weird." Nancy said, "So I should raise my prices."
I mean, you can give it a try. You can't go based on what my channel's doing. There's other people that have done that. And you can't because my channel itself sells my Etsy store.
See, but Nancy, it all depends on the market, though, right? Like if you go down to a doll store that sells miniatures, for example, right, and you price out the stuff that they're selling in there, that's mass produced, by the way. And let's say, for example, you're buying a Queen Anne style dining room set, table, 4 chairs, and two chairs with arms on it, with all full backs and crushed velvet backs and seats and everything else, right? Solid oak wood. You're probably looking about $300 for that set. Now, and that's mass produced. Now, for a fact that you can build that exact same piece out of tumbling blocks to make it look the exact same way for about $30 plus your time. So you could probably sell it for, let's say, $120, right? So it depends on what the market and people are willing to pay for your stuff is. Just as a rough example.
Let's see where we at on the deal. Jeff says, I'm doing resin work. I did 4 bowls. Sucks. Too much work, too expensive. I can't sell my stuff. And he
Yeah.
says, "Yep." Larry goes, "I had an uncle put a firewood in his driveway. Said somebody touched you $200. Nobody. Yep. John, we can't complain with slave labor. Denise is back. Welcome back, Denise. I
Yeah.
See, but people are weird because you put stuff up for free on your front yard and nobody wants it, but yet you put a price on it, everybody's be like, oh, yeah, I better get that now because in case the price goes up again. But it was free. People are weird. People would rather pay. Okay, for example, people would rather go to Michael's or Dollarama and pay, Michael's for example, and pay $60 for a craft item, 60 to $120 for a craft item in one of the craft shops that they offer at Michael's. They'd rather pay that much for something that somebody made in the craft shop rather than go into the store, buy everything for it themselves for $40 and make it themselves.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make sense.
Jeff says, Denise says, thanks. Chris says, not as funny as folk, Larry. Jeff says, I kind of got depressed trying to figure out what people want and what they don't want. Yeah, it's just a hit and miss.
Yeah, you can't base it on that, Jeff. I didn't sell anything until I had the first viral video, and now I can't keep that stuff in there. So it doesn't have anything to do with what you're making. I think it's more so people want to buy it because it's from my channel.
Denise says, John, not everyone is crafty.
We are too.
Yes, Denise, we know that. And Jeff said it's a Walmart factor. Yeah, you think you're going to design a decent pattern? Nobody wants it.
See, but Denise, you don't have to be crafty to replicate something you see. You know what I mean?
It's mind over matter.
I don't. You just got to do it.
Doug said some people aren't. Greg says crafty like a fox. Jeff said nobody wants to spend. They all want a bargain.
Yeah, they all want to bargain, but yet, some stupid painting of some painter that died freaking 300 years ago is selling for $280 million. Yet you can probably do the same thing as a freaking you could do the same thing as a diamond paint for $80, right?
Jeff said that's why. Yeah, people want to. Nancy says people would rather pay $40 for a mass-produced sign than pay $30 for one of its kind. Jeff said that's why I always do art shows. Larry says I just throw it away. And then Tommy says people are cheap all over the world, Jeff. Mike said I put 6 twigs in a log and called it a reindeer. People can't get enough of them. Make something nice, you can't sell it. Jeff says
Yeah.
makes more money than selling a 3 shows all year long than it does doing them on the weekend. Oh,
Yeah, like back when I had a booth at the flea market, people would come up, they would look at it, go, "Wow, that's awesome. Can you make this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, like, give me 10 minutes, I can design something for you on my laptop." And because I took my laptop with me, I took a bunch of scroll saw work with me, and they're all like, "Oh, okay, can you make something like this? Do you have a moose?" And I'm like, "Well, I can get a moose, blah 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 blah." So I'll pull up a pattern of a moose, like that somebody else designed. Show it to them. They're like, "Oh, that's awesome." I'm like, "Do you want it customized? Do you want your name on the bottom? You want whoever's cabin? Blah blah blah." They're like, "Oh, you can do that." I'm like, "Yeah, it's customized to whatever you want." So I would add that on there on the bot, add their name to it and everything else. And they're like, "Oh, that's awesome. How much for that?" I'm like, like $200. They're like, "Oh, freaking all right. Let me go get my wife." The wife comes by and looks at it, goes,
Nope.
"Yeah, yeah," right, and it walks like three booths down to the guy making fence board birdhouses and spends $200 on a freaking fence board birdhouse, but not something custom made for your house with your names on it. To- blows my mind. It makes no sense at all. No sense at all. People would like people would rather pay money for crap that they get that this mass produced. Okay, like shoes for example, right? People would rather pay $600 for a pair of Nike or Adidas shoes that you're never gonna freaking wear. They're gonna be on show in on your wall somewhere. You're never gonna wear them, but yet you own them. As opposed to something that is useful and practical that you're gonna use or that's custom made for you. They're gonna argue with you and try and negotiate price with you to get it for as cheap as possible, which doesn't make any freaking sense.
Yep.
It's a one-off, custom made, exclusively for you, but you'd rather spend money on something that's mass produced that everybody has. That makes no sense.
Jeff says, I used to do shows all the time in 2019 and the last time the COVID hit. I stopped last year. I did 3 and made more money than I did in 19. Tommy says, I don't sell much. I'd rather give it to people that appreciate it than always want to make what I want. And Mike's talking about pallet wood is all the rage now. A lot of people are falling apart. Yep.
Yeah, like don't take this the wrong way. A lot of the crafting people would just stick it together with hot glue. Hot glue doesn't last forever, right?
Mm-hmm. And y'all can tell the wife is home where the camera is pointing.
All right, guys. I got running out of daylight, and I got some things I need to do outside here. So, it was
All right,
fun, John. I'm gonna check out. Thanks for coming, everybody.
All right, Doug. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yep. Catch you all
Take
later.
care.
Bye.
Nancy says, I cringe when they use hot glue to join the tumbling tire blocks. Yeah, some people, that's all they think, Nancy. Hot glue, hot glue, hot glue. And it looks like it's just you and me, my friend.
Like honestly, like what is the oldest item that somebody has in their house that's held together with hot glue? Like actual hot glue.
Don't get me lying.
Yeah.
Nancy says, they say it's because it's faster. Just wait 10 minutes and let the glue set up. Greg said, Denise says nothing. And then Greg says, my hot glue gun is my MIG or TIG welding. And Tommy said, now that is hot glue, Greg.
I'm sure for a welder wanting to do crafts, the quickest way would be JB weld. No, even JB weld takes like an hour to set up or 20 minutes to set up.
Yep.
Okay, so I got all these single sides all cut out. Now I gotta flip them all and do the opposite sides.
Oh, so you can say you went the wrong way on that one.
Yeah, I know. That's fine though. It doesn't matter.
Mike says, I don't like super glue for a lot of things, but it goes brittle, drop the thing and it break. Tommy said, yeah, way too brittle, Mike. Oh no, I forgot to take my pills this morning. And I made me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich earlier and I forgot to eat it. How dare you? Give me a minute, Martin. I'll read your comment.
Mark says
Mark
depends
says,
on what you classify as hot glue. Hide glue is technically a hot glue, and we have a couple of spinning wheels that were assembled with hide glue.
mm-hmm. That's all I used to use back then.
Like, what do you mean by hide glue? You mean like contact cement?
Animal glue. Mark says one of those spinning wheels dates back to the late 1700s or the early 1800s. Tommy says animal skin glue, John.
Oh.
An old slow horse glue, says Greg. Mike says hoofs and hides stink the place out.
See, so there's one that's cut on both sides, then, right? Now the thing is it's still pretty durable as a complete block, but once I cut out this side and then flip it and cut out this side, it becomes very fragile and turns out like that.
Oh boy. That looks awesome. Mark said hide glue is usually made from horse hides and hooves. And it is solid it is solid that makes it has to be melted.
Oh, okay.
Don't start this coughing crap again.
Well, if you do, it's it's from your sandwich.
Mary says, my husband can't get up the hill. That don't sound good.
Too much ice. Nancy says, "What kind of cut is that?" It's a compound cut, Nancy. So, so for example, so what you do is you have your pattern on two sides of your piece, right? It's on two sides there. So what you do is you cut out one side completely first. Okay. So what I'm doing, because I'm doing production work right now, I basically do it all my triangles first on the one side, then I flip them. I'll do this triangle on the second side, then I'll do the squares next, so that all my inside cuts are done. Okay, and then after that is done, I'll cut out my bottom section here on the one side, the white area, and then I'll put a clamp on it. Oh, sorry, I'll cut that side out first, and then I'll cut this section out here. Okay, and then I'll rotate it, and when I rotate it, I'll clamp those two pieces back on in place so that it stays flat on the bottom edge. And then when I cut that section out and pull it all apart, what you're left with is the negative, technically the negative wood on the inside of the piece, right? So this is actually hidden inside the block of wood. And when you pull it apart, like when you pull all your sections of wood apart, like a puzzle, comes apart, and you end up with this. Now there's a lot of compound chess piece sets that are made like this, which are actually pretty cool. This is just taking a compound cut and adding multiple amounts to them to make the snowflake design for Carrie's snowflake that I had envisioned. So when it's complete, it's gonna look freaking awesome. You can come on, Nancy, and let us, ask questions or whatever if you want.
Let's see. Jeff says, I've been trying to get people to notice my work, but YouTube cuts me off from doing lives. I think it's because I don't have enough subscribers or viewers. That shouldn't make any difference, Jeff. Chris says, can't have less subscriptions or viewers than me, Jeff, and I still do them. Nancy said, cool. Oh,
So like I said, if anybody wants on and you want to talk or chat or whatever, or just show us your thing, let me know. I'll send you guys a link. Nancy, I just sent you one on Facebook if you want to come on and ask questions or chat or whatever.
yeah, I tell you, I'd like to see Nancy do some cutting.
Well, Jeff, as for your subscriber count, I know. What do you need? 100 subscribers to go live? I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember what the minimum subscriber count is required to go live, but I know I've been live for 4 years now, and I'm only at what 351 subscribers right now.
Hello, JJ.
Hey, JJ. And I do stupid stuff like 24-hour lives.
Well, when I was doing those trivias, I don't have that many subscribers, but I was still going live on YouTube.
Yeah.
Of course, I sent it from StreamYard to YouTube. Maybe Jeff's just trying to do it straight to YouTube. Denise says, 50, John. I can go live, and those are less than 100. Yeah, you may have something messed up in your settings, Jeff. And Jeff says, I'll chat for a bit. Yeah, and everybody just saying how diddly do to JJ. Nancy says, to live stream on a mobile, you'll need at least 50 subscribers.
Because I know when I first started, you had to wait 24 hours for your your channel to be verified or something. But then after that, it was like, all right, let's do lives every day.
But I'll
You're
be right back in just a second, John.
Jeff. You still got the same channel, right? So your last video you put on was 2 weeks ago on YouTube. Got lots of shorts on there. And 4.3 thousand views. Holy cow! 2 views, 4 views. How 4.4 thousand views, 300 views, 68 views, 2,000 views, 4 views. Wow, that's quite the variety. I guess it depends on when you upload it up, eh? For your short videos. 12 views, 7 views, 4, 8, 6. So how many subs do you got? 66. Yeah, well, you got 86 subscribers. So yeah, you should be able to go on. Yeah, you shouldn't have to add. Yeah, exactly. You shouldn't have to add shorts. Shorts are stupid. I don't do shorts. But if you want to be if you want to be known as a content creator, No, it's just on there. Dutchman's Wood Shack, 80, 86 subscribers, 156 videos. You know what? I'll post it on here. Yeah, just give me a sec. Here you go. There you go. There's Jeff's link. Oh, Robin's got home. It was the wrong Dutchman. There you go. Try that one. Well, I know there's a couple would have coulds out there too. Ah, broke a blade. Nope, just came out of the clamp. Never mind.
I got this flyaway here today for some reason.
Hey, I wonder where Russ is today.
Probably doing Christmas with Teresa
Well,
and them.
well, see, I was talking to him last night, and he said that she said that she was going to drive down to Houston on her own, and he said, all right, that gives me more time to talk with you guys in the shows and stuff."
Yeah. You know how that shit up does stuff gonna work. Oh, I missed a bunch of chats. See, Robin's back. Twink, twink. Everybody hollering drink. John must have broke a blade.
Robin or Denise, you're gonna make some banana bread gyros, gyros.
Hero. I want some.
I don't want to hear about your frozen bananas.
What?
Yeah, I've seen
I don't-
videos like that, Denise. You don't want to hear about them.
Robin says, well, what? Denise says, Robin, my daughter says no live. You could do a short. Denise says, when I make banana bread, I'll go live.
On the Scroll-a-Palooza, where you can share your craft and everything else.
I think that would be awesome. Robin needs a short. I need short ideals. My shorts have been tanking lately.
Do a tank top short.
What?
Do a short with tank top on.
John, no, I'm just making banana bread.
That's what I said. But this is a show for anybody to do whatever they want to do.
You can come on here and do it, Denise. See, you have somebody in here scrolling, somebody in here cooking, somebody in here turning. It'll be a while, Herb.
See, if I was only doing one or two of these, they'd be done by now. Jeez.
I still have Hangouts open.
Steve's camera's still on?
Yeah, Steve Cameron, come on, and there's a guy that just walked into the garage. Kind of got startled. It's a good thing I didn't have the sound on. Could have hollered at him. What are you doing in Steve's garage? Get out.
Steve's security system, what are you doing?
Get out.
Step away from the beer fridge. What? Waiting for her to get out of bed? Freaking kick her ass out of bed. What the hell? Was she out partying last night or something?
Oh no, another drink. They're trying to tell you something, Robin. Nancy said, oh, too late. She's here.
Hello.
I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Nancy.
I just now seen your comment.
What are you up to?
John, she's
That's,
22.
that's
She'll get up
that's
when
the
she wants.
lag. You see the comment and it's already passed 5 minutes later.
Hey, I got a slow computer. It's still falling out.
So, Nancy,
Yes.
let me ask you a question.
Yes.
What did you do
Oh,
on your live?
today
Yeah.
She made a turkey.
I made this little drum.
Rumba pum pum.
Yes,
That's
and I
almost big
made
enough for your elf back there to hold on to, eh?
and I made this
Oh, look
turkey.
at your cute little turkey.
What you want to see his lanky legs?
Yeah.
I didn't do that on my live. I just did. I just finished it.
Did you make him out of rope?
You ready?
Yeah. Oh my
That'll be
god, that's
cute.
so cute.
Oh
Oh.
no, he's good.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Let me get.
Kind of hard to stand up with them skinny legs.
So you got all
Oh, he.
25 of your all 25 of your projects are done now.
Yeah, there he goes.
Yeah.
Robin says she's behind.
My husband suggests the legs, and I'm like, wait a minute, I need to make him legs. So I made him some legs.
You know. You know what? For if you make another turkey, you should put little rope legs on him. Then you can set him on the shelf, and his feet can hang off and dangle off.
Oh, that'd be cute too. But he stands up. He needs to be on a flat surface. See, he stands
Wobble
up
wobble wobble
Weeble
wobble
because
wobble.
because
wobble
because
wobble.
I'm not steady. I'm not steady.
Yeah. JJ
Wobble
says
till you gobble.
no meat on them drumsticks.
Watch, I'm gonna put him right here. Look, right, right here on the little tier tray. Stay. Oh, now he don't want to stand up. He was
Ah.
standing up. Ah, he was standing up earlier when I was gluing him. Maybe I have to sand him down a little bit. I don't know.
Remember how you used to make figurines? They used to have those little holes in their feet, and they would stick onto like Lego blocks and stuff too.
Uh huh.
Yeah, you could do that maybe. Just have like a little. Uh, oh,
There we
put like a
go.
little. Have them stand on like a little push pin or something, base or something.
There we go.
Perfect.
I just
Picture.
adjusted his feet a little bit.
So, what are you gonna do after New Year's when Christmas is over? You're gonna have to get rid of all. You're gonna have to clean out your craft room with all your Christmas stuff.
Yes, I have to all this stuff that I have to put away. I'll have my desk back.
And then
Cause,
you're gonna
'cause
start on what's the next holiday?
Valentine's, win,
Valentine's, St.
winter
Patrick,
Valentine's.
Easter, spring.
What is it? Uh, St. Patrick's
Okay,
Day.
okay, Denise.
So, so he's standing now. He just needed his legs adjusted.
Cool, cool.
But my drum came out so cute.
Yeah, that is an awesome drum. What'd you make it top out of?
The top was cardboard and I added felt.
What? You didn't stretch actual skin on there? What?
I only have so much time.
You could have gone outside and gotten a squirrel and stretched it and tanned it and everything else and had some real
There's
squirrel
no
skin on there.
squirrels in my backyard. I saw a possum once, but that's about it.
Ah, yeah. See, you could do a cooking show on soup too.
No, 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 no.
Grilled possum. You got to use every part.
No, but this was fun. My next live is not till the 9th. I'm taking a week off.
Okay, Monica. Monica says, Merry Christmas, everyone. Time for me to get ready for the family.
You
Take
too,
care.
Monica. Have a good time. And like we said, join us whenever I'm on. Okay, so like I said, I'm going to do it once a month now. But if you want any information or anything else, just contact me, or contact me through Doug if you need to. I'll talk to you later. Have fun.
And this is the gingerbread house I made out of polymer clay too.
Oh, that looks awesome. Oh, did you ever put a gingerbread inside your lantern?
I put him on the outside of the lantern
Oh.
because he would be hiding. Here's the see.
Oh yeah, because you got a candle in there.
Yeah. So I added the polymer clay flame.
Yeah, I have a little McDonald's Tinkerbell lantern with Tinkerbell inside of it. I got from McDonald's years ago, and then I actually found an actual lantern. It's probably 8 inches tall. That I found a Tinkerbell that would actually fit inside of it, and I put her inside of it.
I just finished back in these crochet skates. I made the red and white
Those
stripes.
are those are cool too.
Robin, you done told everybody.
Oh, Nancy, you could turn that into a dangerous toy. Eh? You could put blades, like actual real craft blades on the bottom of those.
Real blades? I don't think
Yeah,
so.
why not?
Can you imagine? I'll be on the most wanted.
No, no,
Okay,
no,
Jeff,
no.
take care.
You can
Jeff
sell it
is
for
leaving.
personal security keychains. Keychain.
He says, "Merry Christmas, everyone."
But
Uh,
I'm making all these crochet ornaments, and next year I want to get my tree and decorate it with all these ornaments. They'll be all crocheted
Cool,
or
cool.
yarn. It'll be because I got this little pom pom going too. What it was Mike calls them. I made some little bubbles. You see little
It,
bubbles.
it looks like a koosh ball. Hey, so when you make your pom poms, sorry, I missed your show.
Uh
But when
huh.
you make your pom poms, you basically just wrap around your hand. This is how
No,
I would make. This is how I would make a pom pom. Wrap around your hand first. Do a center tie on it, and then cut your ends off, and then
nope,
fluff it out.
nope.
he has
I
a
have a
maker for that.
I have a
Oh,
pom pom maker tool.
oh.
I have four sizes. This is the medium one. The I show
Well,
you.
that's all. See, we didn't have stuff like that as a kids growing up.
Well, when I was a kid, that's how we used to do it. Wrap it around a piece of cardboard and do it.
Yeah.
But here's the itty bitty one that makes that size.
Ah,
And then this one here is the one that I just showed. This one makes this size. And then the medium one makes this size over here. That's this one
Greg,
here.
Greg says you got nothing to make next year.
And then this is the largest one. This is a 3.5 inch one, and I made it with this one.
Cool.
So the thicker the yarn, the how you call it, the fluffier the ball. Because this yarn is thinner, and I filled it. So you see how loose it is compared to
Yep.
this one.
Holy cow. Yeah.
So the thicker the yarn, the fluffier the pom pom.
I bet you couldn't use that yarn that you make those when you that big thick yarn stuff. It's probably about an inch and a quarter inch thick. You know,
Oh the
from when you crochet with your hands. You know what I mean?
oh
Make the
yeah,
start.
the blanket yarn stuff like that.
Yeah.
No, not with these tools.
You need a huge tool for that.
Now you do it with your hand or cardboard. Um, Robin, what time do you think I have? How much time do you think I have to crochet a tree? I still have a 17-year-old in school that I have to help.
Step away from the icebox, please.
You talking to me?
No, I was talking to somebody in
Because I just went to the refrigerator to get me some water. Because my refrigerator is right there. I'm touching it now. Makes it convenient to get snacks or drinks.
Oh, somebody in Steve's shopper.
Hmm? But but when my husband told me about the turkey legs, I'm like, give me his legs.
No, that was Steve going to the ice box. I didn't recognize it. It had the
No.
same shirt on me.
Nancy, you got a full year to do your tree, right?
I have other things to do.
No, you just work on it one level at a time.
Nancy's probably like somebody else I know. Once she starts, she don't want to stop.
Yeah. That's why if all these little lives that I did with these little projects, I wanted to stay on until I finished them. 'Cause once the camera's off, like, okay, I'm done. I'm cleaning his leg. Oh, I scratched his leg. I was trying to get some glue off. But he's still standing on his own. My husband wanted to me to make him a pilgrim hat for my little turkey and little pilgrim shoes. He once actually once I get more practice with this polymer clay, I'll be more making more detailed stuff. But this is my I say this is besides a teddy bear. This is the second 3-dimensional little guy I made.
Well, it looks good.
You got to do a whole dinosaur collection now, right?
What was that?
With lanky legs. You got to do a whole dinosaur collection with lanky legs.
Yes. Well, I gave him legs on my live, but they were attached to his body. They look like this. But the one I was making, it just didn't look right. See?
Nah, that
That
doesn't
look,
look right. It looks better. It looks better with big lanky legs.
so I put the legs on and then I took them off.
Sorry, Robin, I can't answer that question. I don't know nothing about bath bombs.
So, I need to make all kinds of characters now with lanky legs, huh? The lanky leg collection.
Yep.
Robin says her bath bomb is huge. Should I leave it in the tub or take it out?
Is a bath bomb anything like a toilet bomb?
Uh, inquiring minds would like to know.
Woo! Don't go in there. It's like a bomb went off.
And now I have to find a box and put all this stuff in because I'm not, everything had all my Christmas stuff had spaces for it, but now all this new stuff, I have to find a box to put it in till next year. But I'll be making more stuff throughout the year to fill up my tree. I might even only have like a 4-foot tree because I don't have a lot of space. Because this year I have this little this is the tree I have back here, the little snowman tree. You see this snowman head? It's the ice cream we have, and it didn't fit in the living room, so I put it in the in my desk. There we go. So the Christmas decorations is mostly on my desk and in my where my miniatures are. So that's what I have. Ooh, I'm one
Oh,
away from 4,300. Cool.
what's that?
I'm
40.
one subscriber away from 4,300.
Wow, way to go.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's been slow the last 3 or 4 months.
What was your goal when you set your 5,000 goal, though? It wasn't that far off.
It was it was just under 4,000, I think.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
So
Robin says, I'll be silent for a few, but listening. Is Robin really ever silent?
he's probably taking a bath.
So, Nancy, you've never seen compound cut ornaments like these before?
No, I've seen ornaments out in the wild, but I don't know how they cut it.
Yeah, the last major one I did like this was my dragonfly.
I don't think I saw that one.
Okay, so when I did my dragonfly, so here's my dragonfly, right?
Hmm.
And the thing is that I went to I think it was National Geographic and got an actual anatomical dragonfly body, and then I cut my wood the exact same way as this, put my pattern on both sides, and then I cut the front side out, right, top side, cut the top side out so you get that design on it,
Hmm.
and then cut the side out to get side profile, and that's how I ended up with all the little. I don't know if you can see all little joints on his tail. See those?
I see it.
Yeah, and then his back and even his eyes, right? And that's how like so you can do anything like a 3D cut like this, like even animals and stuff like that. The biggest thing is Alex Snodgrass, I believe his name is a master at the bandsaw, and he started off making the 3D cut reindeer on the bandsaw.
Yeah,
So
that's who I
this
was
just
trying
takes
to think of.
so this is basically just the next step further, right? And adding extra detail to make a compound cut, and then so with the dragonfly, I had to
Hmm.
have wings for it too. So when I cut like I did live for all these acrylic wings that I did.
And some people are even doing
That's from
chest
acrylic.
pieces.
Yeah, so they're acrylic, but the thing is because they're so fine, and so for scale for you, these wings are 3 inches long.
Okay.
So each wing is 3 inches long, right? And so I got the top set of wing, and the bottom set of wings as well. They're different shapes, right? And I still have not figured out how I'm going to attach the wing to my dragonfly. But
They go on the top.
yeah, they're going to go one set there and one set there, right?
Uh huh.
So that it actual dragonfly wings on them. And then I did one already that I actually drilled through the bottom section and had his legs on him, that he actually stands up
Oh,
on the face.
cool.
But I have to finish two of these sets off for March 19th for my godmother.
That's just around the corner.
Yeah, I know. Well, like she asked me for them last year, and I said, "Don't worry about it. I'll just do them for you." But I have this whole idea for a water lily as well, because I want to do a lily pad with a 3D water lily. But I figured that each lily's gonna have 96 petals on it,
Wow.
so I basically got to build a half sphere with
Uh,
all these holes I got to drill into it on all in order for all the petals, because I'm going to compound cut all the petals as well, and basically so your petal, because they're all going to be different sizes, right? So you picture the top of your petal will be like that, but it's going to have a little stem on it as well,
Uh-huh.
right? And then the side of it is going to have to be curved as well, right?
True.
Greg says hot glue to
So
attach them.
the side will be curved, and the top will be like that. So that way, when I compound cut them, it'll be like an actual pedal. And then I'm going to take them all and stick them in this half sphere.
And how many petals was that again?
I figured 96 for each one times
That's
two.
They get
but
started on that pretty quick.
but I can cheat, and I can actually probably get like 3 petals out of one of these pieces of wood, right?
okay.
Right. So I can do 3, like layer 3 of them, cut one, so then I'll get 3 petals out of each one at this size. So
Excuse me.
and the thing is, because flowers that they go from large to small petals, so I can do you know different size layers of each one, so that it looks like an actual water lily with the dragonfly sitting beside it on the lily pad, which I'm gonna do it all in the scroll saw, right?
That sounds pretty. But it sounds like a lot of work too.
But it's for my god mount, so
Yeah. Well, this guy I think he's on Facebook mostly. His channel is the Crochet Crowd. He made like a 9-foot nutcracker out of crochet.
Holy moly.
wow.
I mean, and I'll get the picture. It's crazy. It's beautiful, but but he I'm sure he's getting paid for it because I think he has it he stayed at Michael's when he lived. Hold on. So he's not a small town guy or anything like that. Okay. Crowd
See, now I made a carousel.
nutcracker.
I made a 3D carousel a couple years ago out of from Sheila Landry's Rockin' Reindeer design, and
Hmm.
I wanted to make the large ones big enough for the front yard. But I'd have to use a jigsaw instead of the scroll saw. But
Uh-huh.
I, like one of those projects, I actually have to get wood for it first of all.
Here's the nutcracker.
Holy moly.
That's all crochet.
Holy cow, that's huge.
Well, this is where you can see it better. See, that's him right there. That did it. And there it is next to him.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
It's pretty detailed too. I want to make a large one, but I want to make it using a sonotube for the body,
Yep.
and then I have like the cricket tubes that I used for the drum today. I have some that are about I would say 4 inches wide that we got from a friend. I got like two 6-foot lengths of it that I can use for his legs and his arms. But I won't be crocheting yet. I'll probably be either fabric or felt or something like that or paper. But I want to make I think I like a 4-foot one. But I'm not sure where I'm gonna put it either.
I think the tallest nutcracker I have, I think, is 2 feet tall.
My dad had a couple in his front yard. They were 3.5 feet tall. But after a while, especially down here in Florida, it got outdated. It started to get brittle and fall apart. Greg, you probably need the Rockefeller Center tree to hang that nutcracker on. That's why I was saying, Steve, that he probably got paid to make that nutcracker. I don't think he did it for free. There's a few famous crocheters that do things like that, and they get paid for it. There's another one. I forgot what's her name. She did a whole installation of crochet sweets at a museum, and that's all she did for 6 months was crochet sweets.
Jesus.
Hmm Cakes, candies, pies. She even made a train of an actual train that moved that was crocheted. It looked like a candy cane. I mean a candy tree. A candy. I can't see. A candy train. I'm trying to remember her name now. Pink? No, not pink. Yes, I finished my turkey. So I'm going to get off, guys.
Thanks for
Alrighty.
being on with us, Nancy.
Wanted to show off my lanky leg turkey. Now he's gonna go to his photo shoot. I'll post some pictures on Instagram.
Alrighty. Well, y'all have a Merry Christmas there, Nancy.
You too.
All
Don't
right,
get
take
sick
care, Nancy.
again.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Okay, now these center blocks here, I'm only rough cutting these, but I'll just go with my sander and sand off the edges to them, so that way it gives it's a nicer profile rather than all jaggedy. So I'm actually going to cut both these out at the same time. Just makes it quicker to do. And I have a quarter inch sander on my reciprocating drum sander, just so I can get right in there to do those. So once I finish cutting all those out, then I'll come back and finish cutting out the rest of these compounds.
Okay. I'm over here multitasking again. Greg says oscillating drum sander. Chris says spindle sandal sander.
Yeah, that's the word. I can remember the word for it. A reciprocating sander. The sander goes up and down. And it uses drums. See, it goes
What
up and
about
down, which makes it reciprocating, and it uses drum sand, different size drum sander, so it's a reciprocating drum sander. There you go. Yeah, it's a spindle sander. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate that. Neil Peart sander. Yeah, we'll go with that one too.
let's see, what did I miss? She didn't say, Robin says, what kind of cookies is Denise making? She didn't say. Greg says, shortbread, I hope. Mark says, a Neil Greg Sander.
Neil Peart.
And or wrote, hell, I can't talk. Mark's back from the store. What?
These are fun to make. They're just painstakingly long. That's all. You gotta make sure your surface is flat all the time, so that you get the same cut top bottom, and then you're cutting out the exterior. You gotta make sure it's clamped together so it doesn't fall apart on you and wobble and move. What's an easy recipe? Easy recipe is 3 ingredient peanut butter cookies. Peanut butter, sugar, and egg. Done. One jar of peanut butter, 3 cups of sugar, 1 egg.
What are we making?
Peanut butter cookies. Mix it all together. Put it on roll them into balls. Put them on a baking sheet with parchment paper. Bake them at 325 for 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. Yes, that's it, Robin. You don't believe me? Google it.
Why does Robin always doubt what you
I
say?
don't know. She always second guesses everybody all the time.
Come on, she's a woman. She ought to know how to bake.
What do you need flour for? You don't need flour. You don't need flour. You don't need vanilla. It's called three ingredient peanut butter cookies. One jar of peanut butter, 3 cups of sugar, 1 egg. Done.
All I want for Christmas is a hippopotamus.
Look, Robin. Three ingredient peanut butter cookies. Oh, let's see what we got here. 15 minutes to make, 10 minutes cooking time. Makes 2 dozen cookies. 1 cup of peanut butter, 1 cup of white sugar, 1 egg.
And you heard it today here, folks, on Cooking with John.
See, and I just told you off the top of my head. Like if you want to make 2 dozen, or you make a full batch, then use a full cup, like a full jar of peanut butter. Yeah, you don't need flour, baking soda, or baking sugar, or sorry, baking soda, baking powder, vanilla, freaking whatever extracts and blah blah blah. You don't need all that. Well, no, Greg, you gotta get the organic peanut butter that you go to the store and mix yourself. Straight peanut butter. Now, don't get that. I didn't mean organic peanut butter that you get buy at the freaking store. I meant like go make it yourself at the store. We get a our bulk barn here. You can go down. Like you buy your peanuts, whatever, because there's like 5 or 6 different flavor the types of peanuts. Buy your peanuts, and then you pay for them at the front. Go to the back, and then you put them in the machine, and it squishes all your peanuts up for you.
And Denise is back. Cookies are in the oven. Inquiring minds want to know, Denise, what kind of cookies are we having? Okay, this turned out better.
Hey, Robin, if you want to make some really easy stuff, there's a guy on Facebook or TikTok. He does videos, and he makes recipes from the Depression. They're direct out of some Depression era cookbook when nobody had any money and nobody had a lot of ingredients. And he makes the stuff, and while he's making it, he's all like, "No, I don't believe this. I don't believe it." And then he makes it. He tastes everything after he pulls it out of the oven, and they're actually enjoyable. I have chocolate chips, don't have. What are you talking about? Yeah, Donna's hilarious. And most of what he makes, like because it's all depression era food, desserts, cakes, what was one I saw? Potato candy, potato candies, and he makes the stuff, and you can't believe how little ingredients there are in it all. Oh, I want some refrigerator cookies now.
Y'all making me hungry.
Refrigerator cookies, haystacks, shortbread.
Hey, Jameson, long time no see.
What, Jameson? Shoot! Holy cow! What are you up to, buddy? Did you finally get off of work? Are you finally off of work now?
Boy, I haven't seen him in a good little stretch.
Yeah. Well, Robin, haystacks are easy to make too. Um, Oatmeal and chocolate. Done. Mix it together. Put them on parchment sheets and little balls. Stick them in the fridge.
Jameson says he has Christmas off. Well, that was nice enough to let you have it off.
Yeah, unlike what last year when we're dealing with all that ice storm stuff. Oh, I didn't get this year. Oh, Donna, I didn't get any Pfeffernusse this year. Oh my God.
Any what?
Well, she says she's talking about nice German goodies. I don't have any Pfeffernusse. Pfeffernusse. They're uh, sugar coated ginger snaps, but they stay soft. Robin, why do you not believe me when I say stuff?
She's a doubter. Denise says, what? Wait, Robin's gonna bake?
See, well, you don't even have to bake them. They're refrigerator cookies. The thing is when you make stuff and you don't believe somebody, just Google it. It's just easier.
But she
Well,
don't
why
use
ask
Google.
about chocolate? Google haystack cookies.
Jameson's not a lineman anymore.
What? Oh,
He hauls commodities for livestock. I seen that word and my mind went somewhere else. Robin said, I just want to make sure I don't screw it up. My track record is not good.
then Google it. It's just that easy. I'm telling you.
That's it.
Do you want me to Google it for you? I'll Google it for you, Robin.
Oh no, somebody sent me a picture. I wonder who that could be. Merry Christmas to all and to all.
Wow, that's a huge list. That's unbelievable. No bake haystack. There's freaking like eight
Oh,
ingredients in it. No, you don't need that one.
Denise, those look delicious. She made her some almond joy cookies. Almond joys have nuts now. Don't.
Look, no bake haystack cookies. Two ingredient, no bake butterscotch haystacks. Mm. Two ingredient chocolate haystacks.
Y'all making me hungry for cookies. Y'all hush.
These ones are made out of milk chocolate and coconut. Milk chocolate and coconut, or use oatmeal. Same thing. I need to put on a Christmas outfit to get in the mood to bake these cookies. Why? I'm stuck. Cannot make up my mind between lemon chicken or chocolate orange.
Oh.
How is that a dilemma, Donna? Just eat both of them. Well, Greg, I guess it depends on where you come from, though. It's what you call them, right? It's like frying pan cookies.
Yeah, y'all making me hungry.
Okay, Christmas is the worst time because I just freaking I can sit down. Honestly, I go to a party and sit down in front of the freaking cookie tray and eat everything there.
Oh no, Robin says I had to put my Christmas outfit. Get into the mood for baking these cookies.
Yeah, so she can look cute while I'm baking cookies. What is
Yeah.
just t-shirt and pants, sweatpants and a t-shirt? That's all you need. Well, I saw you posted a nativity scene, one of those T-Rex nativity scenes. Ah, Greg, would that be just extra protein in your wood? Robin, t-shirt and sweatpants. That's all you need to cook with.
Jameson finally got a scroll saw and cut three guardian angels. Mark says, introduced my grandniece and grandnephew to chocolate oranges last night. Oh,
No, Mark, you brought up some scurvy comment going, oh, it'll keep the scurvy away. It's good for your teeth, too. Donna, that's hilarious. I'm gonna go. I bought these presents for people, but I'm gonna keep them myself and give them something cheaper. I'll give them Smarties instead.
might as well.
I remember getting candy cane tubes, Smarties. It was a candy. It was a tube candy cane full of Smarties every year. Oh, you do your hair and your makeup, and then make cookies. By the time you make your cookies, you can have them done before you even do your hair and makeup. I'll guarantee you, I could probably. Oh, what the hell's going on? I'll guarantee you, I could probably have the cookies made before you get your makeup done.
Oh, she's putting on that makeup like her thumbnails. My God, this is gonna be an all-day ordeal. Greg says, "Do your hair and makeup while you're baking, Robin." March, I will make. Wait a minute. Just did the kitchen working. Linda is baking shortbread ginger snaps and 3 different kinds of chocolate chip cookies. I'm not gonna read no more chat. Y'all made me too hungry. Robin said we should have a cookie off. What? JJ says, are you saying Robin wears a lot of makeup?
No.
Okay, Jameson, take care.
Are you taking off? All right. Good to see you. Good hearing from you again, buddy.
And Merry Christmas to you too, Jason. Jameson. I need a nap. Oh no, it says we got up to 36. JJ says, I agree with Greg. I'm in.
Greg says he's in for a cookie eat off. Yeah, I'll do that too. I freaking love eating cookies. I can just eat cookies all day long. Don't bother me at all.
Donna, now you're talking my language. A lot of butter in it, mind you. Oh, yes. I love me some butter.
Butter shortbread. I've noticed though that
I didn't have the heart to scare him.
I've noticed that the price of Walker's shortbread has gone up freaking big time. Even the small tins are expensive now. I don't know why. No, coconut does not go bad. Robin, that's something else you can Google too. If you think it's too dry, put it in a container with a couple drops of water and let it sit for a couple hours. It'll absorb the moisture in it. But you can Google that too. Three, four, five, six, seven. All right, I have to Yeah, I eat goodie rings all the freaking time. When you can find them in the store, they're actually out. Uh, the last time Carrie went looking for them, they were gone. I freaking love goodie rings. I used to like in the bulk section of the store. There used to be a Vortman display, and I used to love the they're like gingerbread girls. I'm sorry, they're like gingerbread Holland girls. Like she's dressed in Holland outfit. So she's from Denmark, whatever, right? Netherlands, and with red sprinkle sugar on top of them. I freaking love those. I can't remember the last time I had goodie rings though. I don't still have them. I'm pretty sure they still make them. Oh, they stopped making them. What? They're not discontinued. They're just in a non-productive
Oh
state.
no, it's dark in here. Turn the light on.
Bum, 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 bum.
I'm scared of the dark. Please turn it back on.
Okay, the company that manufactures goodie rings in Canada inexplicably stopped production on the treats. Our goodie ring cookies haven't been in production for some time now. We're sorry to disappoint, says spokesperson for Mondelez International, manufacturer the cookies. There's not going to be control of that. Doesn't say when they stopped though.
Oh, now I'm sitting over here in the dark.
Yeah, 2021. Wait. Charles took over the Lakeview Fine Foods Regina. Said he started noticing that his orders for goodie rings weren't getting filled by distributors in 2021, early 2021. Well, he assumed it was related to the pandemic, like toilet paper shortage of 2020. Usually we can get them. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, they stopped them in 2021. Yeah, that's why I haven't had them in a while. Fucking I miss those. All right, I have to go to the washroom first, and then I have to go over to my sander and sand these centers out here. So you'll see me over there, and then I'll be back in a minute and a couple minutes, and you can see me do those. Then just the right camera,
Okay.
wrong camera. I'm gonna put on my sanding one. There's my sanding station there. Nope, wrong one again. It is this one. Okay, there's my sanding station. You'll see me go to the water. You'll see me go out, and I'll come back in, and I'll start sanding these. I won't be able to hear you guys, but I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, right. Robin, why would you want to take all the stuff up in your room and mix it up there and have to take it all the way back down again? Don't make no sense. I, I told. Oh God, that's too funny. Oh boy, that's too funny. I think I just scared Steve's company. He come down to the garage, turned the light off. I told him to turn it back on. He said, "Hey, dude, your computer's talking to me. Tell me to turn the lights back on." Well, go put your face on, Robin. What? First Sunday. What are you talking about, Robin? No, oh, I said, all right, go put her face on. Face on? Hell, I don't even put my teeth in half the time, says Mark. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Lordy. Okay, it's time to stop messing with this pattern. Whew. I think I need a nap. I don't know about the rest of you fellers. Why did you take your face off, Robin? Says Greg. Steve, I bet you do need a vacation. Chris, Steve, I can't even talk. Yep, I know I need a nap. Just use a paper bag. Just remember to cut out the eye holes. What kind of an opinion do you need, Robin? Paper or plastic? Oh, apron. Use trash bag. That'll work as an apron. You tell her, Denise. Oh. Oh. Steve's company went upstairs and told him his menu computer just scared me. I turned the light off in the garage and he was hollering, "It's too dark in there." He goes, "Your computer supposed to be talking to me?"
That's hilarious.
Steve come downstairs, all you'd hear him laughing. Yeah.
What's Robin's dilemma?
uh, Denise says, "My cookies, my daughter made only needs coconut, chocolate chips, sweet condensed milk, and almonds." And Nancy says, "By the time she gets everything ready, she won't want cookies." Just eat some potato chips and thanks they're cookies, Robin.
Robin, just you were at the mall. You should have stopped at the store, picked up a little thing of cookie dough, Pillsbury cookie dough, and just brought that home. Uh, doesn't Pillsbury still have those pre-made sugar cookies you just cut up and throw in the pan? Mm.
Oh yeah.
Actually, they don't because I know the last time I was at the store when I seen those, they actually cheaped out. You don't get them in a roll anymore. They come on little pans now, and there's 3 rows in a package. They're already cut. They're already pre-cut, pre-proportioned, everything else. You just take them and stick them on your pan.
I want some snickerdoodles.
Almond joy cookies.
And Nancy says, don't her shop sell cookies?
Yeah, yeah, Robin. You know how to make condensed milk? You boil it down. Just don't boil it down enough that you make dulce de leche. Dulce de leche.
Translate that to English.
Dulce de leche. It's basically like caramel,
Not bad.
and basically you take a 1 gallon jug of milk. You boil it down and boil it down and boil it down. Just keep mixing it, boil it down, and you'll end up with from a 4 gallon like sorry a 1 gallon jug of milk. You'll end up with half of one of these full of caramel sauce, dulce de leche. How to make condensed milk? Oh, look at that! Simmer the milk. There you go.
You heard it here live, cooking
Yeah.
on.
Basic baking tricks. 2 ingredient, no machine ice cream. Oh, look at that! Homemade sorbet in 5 minutes. Oh, look at that! No machine. You can even make dairy-free condensed milk too. How to make condensed milk? Simmer milk and sugar on low. Done. There you go. You know how I got that, Robin? I googled it, but I knew that off the top of my head.
Robin said, but they're too expensive.
All right, so I got my triangles cut out on both sides. See, triangles are cut out on both sides, and I got my squares cut out on both sides. See all the way through them, and sand it too. Now for the fun part. Banana bread? Banana bread's easy. You grab a loaf off the counter and stick some bananas into it. Done. Instant banana bread.
That's right. Follow us for more tips and recipes.
Hey, Dale.
Hello, Dale.
How's it going, buddy? What are you up to? If you're bored and you want to come in,
Yeah, Dale, I couldn't let John hang by himself on Christmas Eve.
Christmas of the Eve. Last night was Tibbs Eve, by the way. If you have to ask, you don't know.
Who?
Tibbs Eve.
Ah, my daughter wants pumpkin bread.
Pumpkin bread. Pumpkin bread. I don't think I've ever had pumpkin bread. Actually, sounds pretty cool.
Oh, Dale said, just got out of our hospital this morning, a bit shitty. Be home for tomorrow.
What?
Hope everything's okay, Dale.
Light banana bread with chocolate chips in it though.
Ooh.
All right. Okay, since I'm going to be cutting a lot of wood,
Some cinnamon rolls.
I'm changing blades. Let's put a new blade in here.
And you got your clamp handy.
Yeah, I had to go get them last night when I was cutting this. Cut my first one for Russ. Yeah, I told Russ. I said, you know what? Why don't we? I think the next scroll off should be a compound cut of some kind.
Oh yes.
I think that would definitely be a challenge. Just pop. Dale says he just popped in to wish everyone a Merry Christmas. If you're celebrating it, I'm going to have a nice quiet day with a roaring log fire and mugs of hot tea on top.
Okay, Dale. Merry Christmas to
Now, see,
you,
he says
and
compound cut.
Sonia and Clive.
Yeah, I think a compound cut for that scroll off would be freaking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Depends how complex. No, it's gonna be. I think it should be like so mine. So I designed these last night. Took me about 20 minutes to design them, and that's how they turn out. Just a simple spire thing, but I think that if we add a little figurine in the center here, do a center cut out of this one as well, add a second triangle point in there, I think that would freaking be awesome. I think we should, it'd be cool for a compound scroll off thing is everybody submit a compound cut of sorts to make a complete chess set. That way you can have a chess set of different designs for one complete set. I think that'd be cool.
Dale says, "Do it."
3 ingredient peanut butter cookies need smooth peanut butter. No, it does not. You can put crunchy, you can put whipped, you can put whatever freaking peanut butter you want in it, Robin.
Just peanut butter, Robin.
It's peanut butter. Why does it have to be smooth? Put crunchy in. Put extra crunchy in. That was got freaking peanuts in it. Big deal. Oh, she can make shortbread, but she doesn't want to make crunchy peanut butter peanut cookies. Shortbread takes too long to make.
Yep.
Yeah, I could design my own chess set. Ooh. I think that sounds like a cool idea, though, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
Because I think a combination of characters for a chess set would be the coolest. Would be cool. Two, four, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so when I cut them all down, ready to go, I pre-drilled my holes in the bottom. Now the reason I did that is so that I knew they were straight and they come down to about there, so about 3/4 of an inch deep in these. The reason I did that was so that they were square and straight, so that they would line up for these ones here when I put them together. Because trying to drill these holes, that was not square center, by the way. Trying to drill these holes in the bottom of these after they're cut
No work.
don't work very good. But it's still centered. It's still pretty much centered on the post there. Carrie's gonna be okay. She's not gonna say, "Oh, look at what you did to that." I'm like, I'll say, "Well, then get out there and cut your own then."
Yeah, you will.
She'll appreciate me saying that to her.
Donna says, I used to make shortbread and Christmas cakes every year, and cakes in more than one. Used to make 3 fruit cake Christmas cakes with lots of booze in it.
Oh, Robin. Simple rum balls. Go down to Timmy's. Buy a box, like a 50 box of plain Jane Timbits. Put them in a bowl. Pour some simple syrup over it, and pour a bottle of rum on it. Let them soak. Pull them out and eat those.
Or put your fireball on it.
The simple rum ball, simple, simplest rum ball recipe you can ever find.
It said not use crunchy.
Why? Why? You do know that recipes are just ideas, right? You can substitute whatever you want for them.
And Nancy says, when have you followed the instructions, Robin?
Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Did you already drill the pilot holes in the bottom of these?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. Well, the one you was cutting it, I couldn't see a hole.
Oh, it's on the bottom.
Okay. You just had it turn where it looked like it was. Okay, I'll shut up and go back over there and look pretty. Reminds me I should preheat the oven. Thanks, Steve. They'll say, ball. Oh my. Oh man. Greg says, when you get your cookies made, remember to say, I don't like them.
Greg.
And Robin's off to the kitchen. Hi ho, a cookie dough she's gonna make.
Okay, now the piece you cut off, do not throw it away because you need it. You need to put it back on after to cut the other side. So I'm gonna do one full cut for you guys of these things. So you can take off and start doing some bacon or whatever. You don't have to hang around for me to do all sets of these before you see the final result.
Step away from the fridge. I said, step away from the refrigerator. And Steve Nealon says, but John, if we had real live, we wouldn't be hanging out in here to begin with on a holiday.
This is a real live. We're really live right now.
He's the only queen I don't go nowhere. And the chat is going white again. Mark's making cigarettes. He won't have time to do it tomorrow. Denise says, Robin, in the kitchen? Almond Joy cookies approved by Mom. Just a tad too sweet for me, says Denise.
Sound like Teresa.
It is.
Oh.
I forgot I had the volume up.
Are they back already? Yeah, doing compound cuts is also when you learn not to use a lot of pressure on you pushing on your wood because your blade will deflect and it'll give you weird wonky cuts on all the way through. You want to try and keep it as flat as possible and doing it straight as possible. That's why I'm actually taking my time. I speed down a little bit more than what it usually is. Okay, so I have these two pieces for my back end. And I just finished cutting this piece here, so you can visualize, right, what this is going to look like. If you can visualize it, you got to figure out that profile, this profile here will be the same on the side as well. It may not look like it, it just looks wonky, just the way it is, right? So what you do, you put that back on like that. Make sure your pattern side stays on your pattern side. Put it together. This one goes on this side. Now we're cutting this side, which hasn't been cut yet. So you need clamps. Where'd they go? I had them here, Herb. What'd you do with them? There.
I think I moved them on you, John.
Easiest thing to do is just use spring clamps. Now there is an actual Steve Good has a clamp assembly that you can actually build for doing compound cuts like this. The thing is, all you gotta do, see, because you see how this is gonna move around on me, right? Well, you don't want it to move, so you just clamp it back to itself. That way, it's still all square down the side and down the front and back and everything else. So now you block this back together. Now, let's clamp it back on the way it's supposed to be, back on there, and make sure your sides are flush to go, and your sides are flush, and you're good to go again. You're cut the same as you are on your other side. Oh, Dale. And just do your cut and just start cutting the way you were on the first side. Wow, it's a pretty strong grain on here. Now, you guys can't see it, but I did not do like I'll show you after I pull this off. Coming up the side here, it's a diagonal, but I got these straight jagged lines on here, and that's because it's a pretty strong grain on here. It's the only thing I can think of. It's basically following the grain on it. It's also part of the reason why I don't like following my lines. Why I like to stay away from them before I do final sand on them. But I can sand these off anyway. It's not a big deal. I'll show you how jagged it is afterwards, though. I gotta clean my table off too, especially on my tape on the bottom. Oh, I'm not happy with this. I'm gonna be doing a lot of sanding on this one. All right. So what I was talking about was that jagged line right there. See, it's all jaggedy there. But it's all right. I can sand it after. It's not a big deal. So once you get both sides cut on it, then you can just pull your clamps off. It'll basically fall apart. Take your sides off. Right? Go sawdust off of here.
Those are looking awesome, John.
There you go. So those jagged cuts I just did there, because it was on this side. You can see that. You can see how jagged it is there, but it's fine. I can just take sandpaper and sand it down. That'll be smooth. You won't even notice that it happened. Right, and there you go. There's a compound cut. The side number 2 of my ornamente. And like I said, so I can just take this one and poke it on this side. Look at that. I guess that piece of dowel was the perfect length too. There's two sides of the ornament done already. There you go. Boop, boop, boop. And you end up with this whole mess of stuff here. But as you can see, where's my other piece at? If you can visualize this as being the inside cut of here, right? And this piece goes here. So if you were to take this, and tape it back together, you could probably fill that with silicone or algae or whatever, right? And you would end up with a negative of that top piece right there, right? So basically, I cut it out of the box. As you can see, it's out of the box. And because it's a compound cut, you're cutting all 4 sides. So you end up with your four exterior cut pieces and your positive from your wood itself. I didn't twank. We talking about twanking. I didn't break a blade. And there's the bottom section right there. So 6 more to go. So it's just a pile of scrap wood. I don't know if I could use these for anything at all. Fire starter. So I got some sanding to do on these, but like say everything else is sand. I'll sand those smooth, then I take a piece of sandpaper, strip of it, and put it on the inside of these edges here, and sand it up and down just like you do on lathe. All right, 2, dos. Hey, Mr. Russ, how's it going? So I did that one. So you guys, if you want to leave or you're bored, you want to go bacon
Russ.
or whatever, then you can go bacon. I'm just gonna cut the rest of these out now, single-sided on each one, and then I'll rotate them all after. Oh, right, I gotta get rid of my tape on here because it was catching on the tape on here.
I'm over here multitasking again.
I figured. But I'm gonna redo my workshop. I'm gonna do my shop again. I have to redo my shop because I don't have room to do all my stuff here. Because I got glue on here. I got paint on here. I got tape on here.
Robin, I think you're beyond help.
Robin, do you know how to bake? How do you not know if they're done or not? What are you talking about? Even I know to stick a toothpick into something. Oh, this is the world of snowflakes. Where's your point and shoot thermometer at?
That one was a good one, Denise.
And besides, they're peanut butter cookies. What's gonna go wrong with them if they're not done cooked all the way through? Everything in it is edible. Every ingredient in it is edible raw, so I don't see what the problem is. Okay, let me clean my top off here now. Robin, eat one. You can't tell by a picture if they're done or not. Just eat one. There it is. So what's inside your peanut butter cookies that you're going to get sick off of if they're not cooked properly? And don't you dare say eggs. I'm just cleaning my top off. Okay, so since I'm going to batch these now, I'm just going to number these. Uh,
Steve says one good thing about being online with Robin when she bakes is we are too far away to taste what she makes. Yeah, that's a good one, Steve.
I know where it's going with that when I freaking heard you loud. Go on about it. Uh, All right. So I only got 6 more of these to make. Oh, give me a second. I gotta answer a message here. Robin, spread your cookies out further on the pan, or just don't make your balls so big when you put them on. Seriously. So why would you have a country singer opening for Leonard Skinner? Leonard Skinner country? I would show them rock. Well, the tops aren't burnt. Doesn't mean the bottoms aren't. Oh yeah, Nancy. He says you should make your lanky lanky frog or your lanky one for every holiday. So you're gonna make a different one, different colors for every holiday. So that sounds like a plan.
Well, John, it looks like I'm gonna have to bail on you. All
All right, no problem, Herb. Take care.
right, we'll see you later.
All right, talk to you. All right, looks like a StreamYard music time, boys. Yeah, Mike, you're right. It does look like a Walton Gromit one, a Walton Gromit turkey. Well, Robin, if he thinks they're burnt, tell him to eat one and tell you if they're burnt or not. the only way to get the right answer. Hey, Chris. Right. Good night, all. Merry Christmas to you all. Thanks for sharing, John. Not a problem, Chris. Have a good night. Merry Christmas to you. If we don't see you tomorrow, Give me a second here. I dub these or scroll a lot. Thanks, Wade. Not with profession. So Nancy, what would the first one be? You got to do. Uh, how would you do a crafter? Is a crafter really a profession though? Let's get you guys in the mood. I should have this playing all along. Hey, Doug. Dog. Hey, Robin, how's it going?
Just a second. Okay, there we go. Perfect. It's going good. How's it going over there? Oh, yeah. Hello. Sorry. I had it on my phone.
So, your cookies turned out? Or they taste any good or what?
Yeah. I didn't like the peanut butter one. Just because I
Why?
don't really like crunchy peanut butter.
Well, why do you have
But
crunchy peanut butter in the house then?
my husband, he eats that. But the other ones, the haystacks, they turned out pretty good. They're just in the fridge right now.
Yeah. Cookies aren't that hard to make. You can make them all the time.
Yeah. I just wanted to do it because Denise did.
What are you working on now?
I think I'm going to paint something.
Paint. You gonna repaint your
Paint.
birch trees?
No, I love my birch trees. I think it looks beautiful.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Doug. Larry says, just trying to stay in a good mood. Larry, you have to stay in a good mood. Don't you know Santa's coming to town?
Oh my God! Don't start.
What do you mean?
Santa.
Santa? Oh, yeah, I want to do my makeup before I came on. Kind of late now.
So when you gonna start doing compound cuts?
I did one already.
What?
Right there.
Where?
That.
It's not a compound cut.
What do you mean? I
It's only
know,
on one
well,
side.
it wasn't thick enough.
It's thick enough.
It is?
Well, compound means multiple, right? You only
Yeah.
got one side done. That's the regular sign though.
Oh. Well, I thought it had to be the same width on all
No,
sides.
no, you can do whatever you want.
Oh.
Like I got a book here somewhere with chess pieces, and like for example, when you look at it on one side as a mermaid, and when you turn it sideways, it's like a fish or an anchor,
Oh.
right? Like you, it's best to use the same side wood all the way around, but
Yeah.
you could do it on multiple
Oh.
sides wood.
Yeah, because I really wanted to do that with that. Oh, well. Maybe next time. Hey, Billy's here.
Hey, Billy.
He said compound was like my ornaments, Robin. Yeah.
But I know I saw one time, I think it's in one of the Scroll-a magazines, how to do a circular compound cut, like basically like an ornament. So picture an ornament. Here, let me put myself back on here. So it's like an ornament that had a ring around it, and the ring on the outside was actually scroll sawed out. But you have to do it in multiple pieces, at least four pieces, so that way your angle cuts aren't like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So,
It
so
wouldn't
that they
work,
would do
right?
it. So yeah, so maybe five or six pieces maybe. I think would be the maximum. I think I would put on a ring, but that way all your angles are still legible all the way around. Like I can't remember where I saw that. I'm pretty sure it was in one of the Scrolls On magazines.
Cool. Billy, guess what? I made cookies.
So did you change your shirt or anything?
No. I mean, this is the Christmassy one that I put on to look cute when I was baking cookies.
Even though we never saw you baking.
I know. Oh, I was going to come on, but then I thought I won't be able to hear on my phone.
No.
So I decided not to. But I made
Billy,
it 2 shorts. I didn't put them up yet.
so Billy says most typically they're cut from square stock. They don't have to be. You can cut them from whatever size. Like it's just whatever will fit in your scroll saw.
Yeah.
Right?
What should I paint, everyone? What do you think I should paint?
Something Christmassy. When you paint that's the red truck with the freaking tree in the back of it.
That sounds hard.
Yeah, she's got cookies baking in the refrigerator right now.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure those haystacks, my husband really likes those kind. He usually gets some from his...
I usually, Carrie makes I usually eat a whole tray.
Oh, really?
She basically just puts them on a plate and just brings it out to me. I'll eat the whole tray before dinner.
Oh my God. You know what? I was thinking about Billy when I was cooking them because you have to stir the milk and the sugar for a long time.
It's not a long time.
Well, it was pretty long, and then you had to stir it again for 4 more minutes.
Oh, 4 whole minutes. Oh no. Not that long.
Herb says, "Hey Robin, paint me a Birmingham." What's a Birmingham? Like the city?
Google that. You gotta start using Google, Robin. Honestly. But use detailed searches though.
I'm just putting white paint first. Paint them with chocolate. Denise said, "I made the mistake and mentioned my daughter wanted to make cookies. So Robin tried." Yes, she did. Larry says, "I've compound cut some penguin." Mike says, "Paint a gingerbread house." That's so kitty. Billy says, "Our condo is pretty nice, right on the water." There's a big blob of paint in the middle. I don't know if I can paint a red truck. That's kind of like hard. Has details and stuff. Never give up, Rob.
Paint it in the distance of a tree farm.
Paint it what? Oh yeah, far, far away, so no one can see the details. I'm not ready. Excuse me. I mean, technically, Christmas is over tomorrow. Well, I guess there's 2 weeks, right? Maybe I should do something non-Christmas.
It'll be in 2 weeks. Christmas is over tomorrow.
Well, what about New Year's and all that?
That's not Christmas. That's New Year's.
Well, they have Christmas vacation.
Who?
The kids?
I don't have kids.
Well,
If I have to work, there's no holiday.
do you have to work tomorrow?
No, it's Sunday. Why would I work on a Sunday?
Do you have to work on Monday?
That's Boxing Day. It's a Boxing Day, number one. Number two, you get a day off in lieu. According to the labor board, you get if the holiday falls on a weekend, Saturday or Sunday, a normal weekend, then they have to give you a day off in lieu of. So therefore, we get
They
Monday
do?
off. Yeah, it's the law. If you work the day
Oh,
of a
yeah.
holiday,
That's right. I'll get another day off. Wait,
yeah, but you're a manager. Check your schedule.
because it's not my normal day off. I wonder if that works.
Nope.
Wait, did you Google it?
No.
Oh. Well, how come you get it off then?
Because I'm a full time employee. And in order to get paid for your holiday pay for the day off, you have to work the day before and the day after your regular scheduled day
Yeah.
holiday.
Oh yeah. I'm off Boxing Day. Wait, is that what we're talking about? Boxing Day?
So we're talking about getting a day off in lieu of we're having to work for the day of the holiday.
Oh. Yeah, it's next week. I'm pretty sure we get that Lou thing. Because I'm only working 3 days next week.
Maybe they figured out a way to have to not pay you holiday pay.
I get paid for the 26th.
That's Boxing Day.
Yeah,
It's not a holiday.
it's a holiday.
It's not a holiday. Boxing Day is not a holiday.
Well, the girls get time and a half.
Why?
I don't know. It's Boxing Day.
Boxing Day is
I
not a
think it's a
holiday.
holiday.
It's not a holiday. It's a regular
Christmas
work
Eve
day.
is not a holiday, but
No, Christmas Day is, but Christmas Day falls on a Sunday. Therefore, they have to give you a day off in lieu of. If you have to work the next day, then you get time and a half for it, which is Boxing Day.
well, we've always got paid time and a half for Boxing Day. Mike says it's Christmas there right now.
Can't be. I don't have my present ready yet.
You don't have what?
My present ready yet. Santa good to you, Mike?
Donna says Boxing Day is a holiday. It's my mom's birthday. Let me have a look here. Boxing Day. Oh my. Boxing Day is a holiday celebrated the day after Christmas Day, thus being the second day of Christmastide.
No. You can't. You gotta refine your search. Is Boxing Day a statutory federal holiday in Canada?
The day after Christmas,
Boxing Day. Okay,
December 26th.
Boxing Day is a federal holiday and is listed in the Canadian Labor Code as a holiday. However, it is not uniformly observed in all provinces and territories. It is not an official holiday in Quebec. It is not a statutory holiday in Alberta and BC. See?
Oh, I see. That's unfair. That's
Therefore,
not fair.
for me, it's not a stat holiday.
That's not fair.
So I get so Boxing Day being a Monday. Monday is my day off in lieu of Christmas Day falling on a Sunday.
Oh, so I don't get the lieu then, right? Because I get paid for Boxing Day. Is that it?
No, we're talking about having to work on Sunday.
Oh,
If you have to work on a federal holiday, okay, if you're a full-time employee and the holiday falls on a weekend, they have to give you your time off during the week, your regular scheduled work period.
oh, because I was supposed to have Tuesday off, so I would have had Tuesday off for Saturday.
Do you guys work
Or-
on Sunday? Do you guys work on Sunday?
Yeah.
Is anybody working tomorrow? No, because the
No.
mall's closed, right? So
Yeah.
therefore, yeah. So if it was a scheduled work day for you, they have to give you a day off later in the week for it.
Denise wants to know where my cookies are. I'll be right back. I'll go get them. I mean, they're right here, Denise. Just a second. I want to see my big can too.
Well, yeah, Wade, Boxing Day is a stat holiday in Nova Scotia. It's just not in Quebec, Alberta, or BC.
I think I put too much cocoa powder.
How can you have too much chocolate? You can't. You can never have too much chocolate.
Okay, I'm back.
You can never have too much chocolate, Robin.
Here's the haystack.
So when you mixed your cocoa powder, did you mix it with your butter, your melted butter?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a hair.
Did you just pull a hair out of that?
And look, here's the peanut butter cookie.
Did you just pull a hair out of your haystack?
Shh.
Oh my god! Look, they are burnt.
No, they're not.
Why is it so dark on the bottom? Looks burnt. Did you cook them on parchment paper?
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, my husband said, he said they were dry. He said they were dry, and then I said, he goes, they're haystacks. They're like haystacks. I'm like, they are haystacks. He goes, no, I mean real haystacks. They're dry. I think I used too much cocoa powder. They look okay. Not bad for me.
Well, you know, if I ever bitch about Carrie's cooking or cookies, she
Yeah.
takes them all away from me. So
She
therefore, yeah, that's why I'll eat it regardless. So if he's gonna bitch about them, then take them away.
I don't
fine.
think
That's
Carrie
you.
would do that. She's pretty nice.
Well, yeah, she knows not to burn my food.
Oh my god. Did you leave your hair net at work, Robin? Yeah. I don't know how a hair got in it.
Were you wearing hairnet?
No. Look at how crumbly. See, it breaks right up. My husband said they need to be colder.
Yeah, they got a set for at least a couple hours.
Oh, they're good though. Crumbly. Okay. Now, what to paint? What to paint? Hmm. Give him a glass of milk and tell him to shut up, bro. Wade says, I think holidays and tax should be the same across Canada. Yeah.
No,
Because isn't there like no tax in one of the provinces?
Alberta. Alberta doesn't have provincial tax.
Oh.
Still pay stupid GST, but and we also pay the highest amount in the stupid Quebec tax equalization. Because Quebec needed to do their own work for themselves.
Hmm.
Ooh,
They're
we didn't
good.
get mincemeat pie. We didn't get mincemeat this year. Curious mom usually sends mincemeat for us.
I need an idea.
Paint some snowmen being attacked by a polar bear.
John.
Where's the blood?
Snowblood?
Yeah. You know all blood is blue, right?
What do you mean?
All blood is blue.
Why is it blue? I thought it was red.
It's only red when it gets oxygenated.
Oh, is that why your veins look blue?
Yep. No, that's why your veins are blue. Because your blood
Oh.
is blue until it gets the oxygen. When it comes out of your body and hits the oxygen, that's when it turns red.
Oh, is that why they call the rich people blue blood?
No, that's just because it's pure line.
Oh. What do you mean money in the jar? I said I need an idea. I didn't say I had one. That was a good idea, John, to make those cookies. How am I going to do this? Oh, my cord's downstairs. One eternity later.
So we were talking and we had this conversation about food and stuff, right? So Carrie asked me what I wanted for breakfast in the morning.
Uh-huh.
She gave me choices. She says eggs Benedict, pancakes, waffles, what else? French toast, lazy French toast, or cereal.
French toast. French toast.
No, I would prefer lazy French toast overall.
What's baby French toast?
A lazy French toast.
Oh.
It's like a casserole.
What do you mean?
Well, you take your bread and you break it all up, throw it into a buttered casserole pan, mix up your egg and milk mixture, pour it over top of it, throw it in the oven and bake it.
Oh,
It's lazy. It's lazy. It's lazy French toast because you don't have to cook every single piece all one thing at a time, right?
I should
So,
try that.
and then like let it cook for about half an hour, 45 minutes or so. Open the stove, mix it up, throw some more butter on top of it all, and then let it broil, right? And that way you can cook your bacon or your extra eggs, whatever after. You don't have to worry about it. And the thing is, you can set it like you can make it at night, throw it in the oven in the morning, open your presents,
Oh yeah.
and that way
Wait,
when you're done opening your present stuff, your French toast is ready because it's in the oven.
but you
But what?
can't leave it overnight.
Why not?
Doesn't it have eggs in it?
Well, you don't put them to. So what? You're cooking the eggs anyway. What does it matter?
Well, you're not supposed to leave that out. Leave
Put it in the
egg out
fridge.
over, I think it's 2 hours or something.
Number one,
4 hours.
number one, going in the fridge, and number
Oh,
two, they come out of a chicken's butt. What does it matter?
I don't know. The food safety people think it matters.
You got hair in your cookies. What do you expect they're gonna
Shh. That was an accident.
put?
Oh
You
my
put it in
god.
the fridge, then pull it out in the morning. Put your egg mixture into your bread and throw it in the oven.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And it and then and then on the tray underneath of that, put cookie sheet, parchment paper, and throw your bacon on there as well. That way they cook at the same time. You don't have to worry about cooking all at once. And yes, Greg, that's what I told her. I said, well, I want all of it then. Don't give me a choice. Either so you're either going to make it all at once, or you're making whatever you're making.
And and she's gonna do it for you?
Yeah. Don't give me a choice of food to eat 'cause I'll say all of it. So I did say all of it. So she's making me whatever she's making in the morning. Then I'll be surprised. It sounds like Snoopy music.
Snoopy music?
Charlie Brown music.
Oh.
Well, I understand I'm not eating the shell of the egg, but it's an egg. It's so what does it matter? You're cooking it anyway. It doesn't matter how long you leave it out for. You can eat eggs raw.
We have waffle mix at work that
Like at
has
work,
egg in it, and
powdered egg.
once you add water to it, you can't leave it on the counter all day. You have to put it in the
Well, yeah, but number one is powdered egg, isn't it?
yeah.
Okay, so right off the bat, it's powdered egg. And number two, the reason you can't leave it on the counter is because of food regulations.
Yeah, because bacteria will grow.
Yeah, so
Well,
put it in the
one
fridge.
one time the guy came, the health inspector, and he was like, "How long have you had this on the counter?" I'm like, "Oh, all day."
An hour and a half.
Yeah, I should have said that. He checked the temperature, and then he's like, "Yeah, you can't use this."
Like,
So
you know what? Yeah, I hate those guys.
well, some of them are like really strict and picky, and some of them are not bad. What do I have on myself here? Paint? Oh, on my nice Christmas shirt.
Should have changed.
No, I'm gonna keep it on. Okay, let's see here. I've got to shorten this thing a little bit. Yeah, let me get rid of this. Time to change it, Robin. Time to change the shirt. But I want to be Christmassy. Well, I do have a dress over there I could put on. Should I? I mean, why not? Hang on a sec. Oops, I gotta go on the other thing. I'm changing my shirt. I mean, I only have a small window to wear my Christmassy stuff now, right? I don't really like this shirt. Okay. I can't see what I look like. I think it looks good. Ta-da! Don't say it looks like pajamas. Yeah, let me see. I don't want this to go so fast. Too bad shorts can't be longer.
Well, they would
But the
just be
short,
lives, then, would they?
yeah, the shorter the short, the better.
Why?
People have
The
shortest
shorter the
attention
picture.
spans.
The shorter short is just a picture. Hey, Billy, how's it going?
Billy!
Good.
What are you up to?
Oh, just wondering why my camera's not working.
I don't know.
1:30.
Haha.
Ah, there you go. I think you're all set for tonight.
Yep. I'm fixing to get busy here after a little bit.
I saw a post earlier that Mervin was doing a Toys for Tot run today too.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah, Mervin's a good dude.
So you just dressed up for the kids for the. Are you at home or are you at grandkids' house, or kids' house?
No, we're in a condo.
Oh, are you doing a Santa thing?
No, I just dressed up for the day.
He's
And
on vacation. Yeah.
I am.
He's on vacation from his retirement.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for the week. We're gonna spend tomorrow with my oldest daughter and her in-laws. Not my oldest, my middle daughter. And we're going to spend the rest of the week. We're actually on a lake. Uh, I can literally fish right outside my balcony door off the balcony. So
Oh, really? That's cool.
That's so
yeah,
cool.
it's pretty cool. So we're gonna spend the week fishing and uh, enjoy our anniversary here, 48 years.
Cool, Billy.
48
So
years. Holy cow.
yep.
Okay, I'm at 53 seconds. That's pretty good. Okay.
So
I think so, but oh well.
what, 48 years or 53 seconds?
52 seconds.
So yeah. So anyway, we're planning on enjoying some fishing, whether we catch any or not. We're gonna try anyway. And thank you, Denise. But we're just gonna have a nice, relaxing week, and then Saturday go to my niece's wedding, and uh, no, Friday go to my niece's wedding, and Saturday go back home.
That's cool.
And the nice thing, the first couple of days, it's going to be chilly. It's going to be uh, it got wicked cold at home, and our pipes freeze up and all kinds of crap. Thank you, Doug. But
So
it's
where you
supposed
guys
to
at then?
be. We're just north of Houston,
Oh, okay.
and it's going to get down to 23 tonight. The low is going to be 28 Sunday night and Monday night, and 37 Tuesday night. But Tuesday through Thursday, Wednesday through Friday, it's going to be back up in the 70s with overnights in the 60s. So it'll be nice.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
although it's supposed to rain starting Wednesday night through Friday. Oh well. You know what they say: a bad day fishing is better than a good day at work.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't like this shirt dress.
You put it on.
Okay.
Yes, I will be drowning some worms and probably drowning some chicken liver and possibly even drowning some minnows. I don't know yet. I'm
Corn,
hoping with the
corn works.
I'm baiting with corn. I'm throwing frozen corn out to bait the hole, and I started that tonight. So I started calling them in,
Cool.
but we'll see. The crappie, with it turning cold like this time of year, the crappie usually are biting pretty good. So I'm hoping we've got some nice schools of crappie coming through, because half to 1 pound crappie don't hurt my feelings at all.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Supper is ready, by the way. I just heard.
Oh, well, I came in just in time, didn't I?
Yeah, I know. Well, I've been on for 6 hours almost too.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've been traveling for 4 of it.
Well, you could have been on for 2.
Well, I had to unload the car and help her, and then go bait the hole, and
Oh.
that
Eat
took
the
a while.
hole.
The
You
fishing
never
hole.
heard? You never heard of using corn? Yeah, we used to use corn all the time because we used to just grab a bag out of the freezer before we went down to the fishing hole. It was easy.
Yeah, well, for bait, corn typically is a good carp bait, but you can. I have caught catfish on corn. I've also caught bluegill on corn, but I won't be using corn for bait. I'm just using it to call them in.
And if we knew it, if our neighbor knew we were going fishing the next day, he'd be out in the backyard with his hot poker, stick at the ground, and we get these freaking huge long freaking worms, like night crawlers.
Night crawlers, yeah.
Let's see, we got back in time to get by. I thought it'd be here.
Yeah, I hear you, Mark.
Well, I've been on for for 6. I've been on for 6 hours. I'm not done yet though.
You coming back on after you eat?
I get 2 more left to cut. Yeah, I'll come back. I'll come back on because I know a lot of Russ Clarity's watchers were curious about a show tonight too. So I said I'll put a show on at night. So so I'll come back on in like
Okay.
an hour and a half or so. I just gotta go in and grab some food.
Okay.
But
I may come back
I
in
got,
if we don't have anything going on. I don't think so. She's going to be cooking.
all right. So just to show you guys, I got six of them cut.
Wow.
Just
Those
gotta
are
sand them all
nice.
down or assemble it all.
You going to make a 3D snowflake?
Yeah, it's basically it's gonna look like that.
Oh, cool.
Basically just a big snowflake. I guess it's gonna be 13 inches tip to tip.
Awesome.
Doug says,
right,
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Yeah, Mark says he's at the stream the whole time. He's bouncing back and forth.
Okay.
All right, so I'll be back on later tonight. Give me about an hour and a half or so. Let me go in and grab something to eat, and we'll see you guys all later. All right.
Okay.
Got it.
Here, have fun.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone. If I don't talk to you later, Merry Christmas.
Merry
Yeah,